right. Got that much done. Good. All right. Cool. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host, and the mic check is good. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna watch the State of Azeroth in like less than half an hour. So we're waiting for the Warcraft thing to fire up. The preview, whatever it's called, thing, premiere. There we go. The premiere thing on YouTube that has been going for like a while now. So, what's gonna happen, guys? Yeah. So I hope everyone's doing well. It is Thursday, which is usually the last day of streaming for me, and this week is no exception. There's a lot going on, and there's a lot to hopefully look forward to and maybe be excited about, or be like, oh no, they didn't talk about the thing that I really wanted them to talk about for, in this video thingamajig. So we're gonna watch that. We're gonna react to it, react to it live. There's gonna be like commentary and and I want to hear what you guys think. That's very important. Yay! Good Lord, was that my best? I'll let you know in a bit. Let's first say hi to peoples. As soon as I get the chat window working the way I want to. All right, cool. Let's see. Arumis is the first person to say hi. Hey, congratulations, you get a point. What's up to Boomer and Puddle Jumper? What's up to Darth Mashutskit? Hello to Mikhail and Tane, to Alpha Sigma, to Sunny Winslow, Mary Charles Worth, and Mandy Rain, to Rockcat and Ravens and Flan. What's up to Dorian and Nairi and Moglith and Arcadius and Rain and Exige, and to Loiven Hunter. What is up to Swamp Beast and to Phantom Mistress Fox, to Fel Plagoo. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up to Dragon and Lunatic. No, let's go with Lunatic. What's up to Lunatic and Online, to Miss Gobbledock, and to the rest, y'all. You beautiful digital smelling faces are going to be joining us throughout the day. The Lurkers, what's up? Cheers. Even if you might not, you'll do your silent cheers, before you get back to what you're doing. It's all good. We got some folks that are coming at us at 3:30 a.m. Damn, where are y'all at? Philippines? Or Australia. That's well, you know what, folks are here to watch State of Azeroth, and they clearly don't respect your guys' time. Great goodness, something. So again, I hope everyone's doing well, that everyone is doing a good job of surviving and getting to the next day. We're here. I was right with the Sydney part. Okay, cool. So or with the Australia part, eventually. My first thought was Philippines, because my parents are still, I think they're still there. I actually haven't been really keeping tabs on them, or keeping track, or even calling them. So I feel bad. They've been taking care of their thing. I've been taking care of my thing. And my sister hasn't told me anything, so we're all good. How goes my morning? It's good. I overslept because I was busy. What was I busy with? Nothing in particular. Nothing in particular. Oh, so Philippines. Oh, nice. What's up, dude? They never have respected our time. Oh, that's all you can do now, right? Just laugh it off. That's all we get. So 5:40 a.m. in New Zealand. So you're at least up. So are you guys up early or are you up late? Is the question. I guess if it's 3 something over there, no matter what, it's yeah, but I'm just gonna go back to sleep no matter what. It's a lot of moon lamps. I need to do one more round. Maybe 2 more rounds. Yeah. So this is 140 something or other. And then I have okay, does the mouse over thing tell me? So it says that I've placed 648 so far. Yeah, so I'll do one more round. That should be fine. Did a friend of mine kill me yesterday? He had me going up 8 flights of stairs to his doctor's appointment. I'm in shape. Round, so it's damn. Well, that would suck if like, okay, so it's his doctor's appointment. If it was your doctor's appointment and then they took your blood pressure, they'd be like, "Oh my god, we need to send you to the hospital like right away." Like, no. I thought I had many. Yeah, no, it's all good. That's some people are weird. Malvenia, hey, what's up, dude? You're welcome. Thanks for being here. You know, I'm sure that there are a ton of other creators and streamers and whatnots that are doing their thing. You decided to come here, and I appreciate that. That sounds awesome. What am I doing with these filigree moon lamps and why? I'll let you know when I'm done. Yeah, this is one of the few things that I'll be like, no, I'm gonna hold back. I mean, this is as much as I'm gonna tease. So this is all you get. There's other stuff, but yeah, but what I'm doing involves a lot of this shit. Clicking faster, actually getting them all. If I do it fast, I'd never get all of them. I'm just spamming the key, so just letting it run, man. Letting it run. Yeah, I was just kind of like yesterday. I actually took it easy. I do plan on probably jewel crafting for. Hopefully, I can make it. Hopefully, I can have that profession video done for Saturday. That's the plan. Like once I'm done with stream today, I'm just gonna, dive right in and start slamming that on top of all the other stuff that's going on. But then yesterday, I was like, I'm burning myself out. I gotta like kind of take it easy, and so I was just doing like I finally did the event. I had fun, and then I was like, oh, okay, this looks grindy, and I'm like, oh, I'll just wait until the things get better, or I'll wait till next week. So, yeah, that's all for me. That's like the extent of my like emotional reaction. Meanwhile, folks over on social media, they're acting like it's like they're Vietnam or something. Like they're coming off like it's this super traumatic experience. I'm like, wow. I mean, it's probably more than that. I'm sure that they're also upset about other things, and this is just like the poop smelling icing on the cake. On the poop cake, because it's like, oh no, the add-ons, I'm so unhappy about this. The class changes, I'm really unhappy. And then with the pre-patch event, it's like, so it probably just makes that feel like that much worse. But oh well. That I don't know, and maybe these days, like I kind of like try to look back. I'm one of those. I can be one of those boomer types sometimes, for sure. I could be like, man, I don't remember. Okay, maybe I do, but I guess lately, I don't remember folks being so... I hate to accuse people of this, but of being so performative with their feedback. It's really dramatic. I'm like, yo, are you okay, guys? Like, it makes it, they come off as so personally attached to the news. And I'm just talking about the game. They're very personally attached, like their emotional health relies on them getting only the best news, and when it is good news, it feels more like joy than relief. It's like, oh, they finally did something right, or something like that. So it's like it's this, I don't know, this refusal to just scrape happiness or to just not lose their minds over stuff. So I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. I think I'll be good with this round. Probably. Ooh, hey, the Twitch thing is starting to run. Okay, so I'm going to let that thing... I'll click the thing, and I will... Oh, no chat. No way. I do not want to see that. All right. So, while that goes... people have to complain for things. No, that's true. Giving, the feedback is, hey, the currency things, it's not enough, blah, blah. That's fine. Say it. But like, people will hang on these things too. I especially, and I feel bad for doing this too. I'm like talking shit now. I get this a lot. I get a lot of that energy from the lore people, from the WoW lore people. And it's because it's their thing. It's their thing. They're passionate about it. But sometimes like I'll look at my social feed and then I'll see someone just suddenly blurt out some grievance from a decade ago. And I'm like, yo, did you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed or something like that? Did you have just a bad dream? And then that's what elicited this, this string of posts or whatnot. I don't know, man. Like the forums used to be way more combative. You couldn't ask a question without scathing criticism. Used to be, and like not now. Is it better? I have a question. Does anyone know something about decors from crafting? Do they back to order lists? I think what Tom Zabinski is trying to ask is, are crafting orgs going to be a thing again? And they should be. I think there were just problems, but I don't think Blizzard has actually said anything about it yet. Am I streaming inside Discord as well? No. I shouldn't be, no. You're welcome, Slippin' Hen. It's rotating world quest, so I pop on once a day, at least 3 days, and clear those as they pop up and call it good. It's not that awesome, but I already got the mount and all the pets have the... Yeah. So I got all the... I only started doing it yesterday, so I'm like, okay, cool. I got myself, like, did the weeklies and the world quest. So I'm like, all right, cool. I got the, I got some of the decor and... Cool. So... No, not Pyromancer Sonata. No. It's just like, yeah, other folks. So, where's our vehicle combat? Am I gonna co-stream? Yeah. It's running right now, but I just have this window up front. I mean, I could do a thing where I can have the, maybe I can do that. Hold on. I'll just put the window. No. I'm just gonna. I gotta do this, and then I'll put the window up front. All right. Crafting notice is back on. Oh, it is back up. Okay. Guild decor crafter requests working. Okay. Yay. How many lamps did I buy? According to the add-on thing, and I hope it's accurate, I have about 1,000 right now. So I think that should be good. I hope. Where am I? All my race and class combinations. Eden said it was coming. They said to be patient. I'm on right now. Lamau, yeah. That's, the list of things that we want is endless. And as far as I recall, this thing is about half an hour long, something like that. I don't know. I forget. Did they? Yeah. And then we'll find out how to get the I feel bad. I actually I don't know if anyone, well, I'll just not say anything. But yeah, we'll find out how to get like the portal thing, the dark portal thing, which looks fun. Oni, what's up, dude? All right. I think I'm good. I should be good with this. So I have what is it again? I have 1157. No, that doesn't sound right. It says that okay, you can't really see it. My add-ons aren't running here. It says that I own almost 1,200, and I placed 648. Really? That's it? I could have swore I placed more than that, but oh well, whatever. Gonna be salty the whole expansion until they announce more paladin and race class combos. I mean, the one thing that, of all the things to at least guesstimate that's going to happen in this stream, we're going to get the roadmap. We got to get the roadmap. And find out what's going on. It kind of fits. So, how's that decor storage limit going? Good question. Good question. Am I doing a new QR code with lamps? I don't know. What? Okay, actually, my answer to that is dun dun dun. My wife hates that. She loves it and she hates it because whenever we're done with a show, or whenever we're done talking about like some show that we watched or whatever, and then once we, when we start asking questions about like, oh, what do we think is going to happen with the da 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 da, and I'll always be like, dun dun dun, and she'd be like, oh god, stop being so dramatic about it. Like, I can't, especially if it's something that I happen to know in advance. And, she's going to be watching it for the first time and I know what's going on. And she'll be like, oh my God, is this the part where blah, blah, blah? And I'll look at her, I'll be like, dun, dun, dun. And I'll be like, she's like, oh God, I'm gonna choke you. So yeah, as for what we're going to learn today, friends, dun, dun, dun. I'm going to create a giant moon lamp colony. There we go. It starts in about less than 10 minutes. So here's the thing. I'll go ahead and put this up. I'm done doing WoW stuff, so I'll let this be up on screen, loud and proud. Just minus the chat. We don't need to see that. The only chat I care about is ours, baby. So, and then I'll let this music run now. Ooh, that's loud, baby. Okay, so sorry. And I will turn that up. Actually, let me turn everyone's volume up. Turn off my music. Bye-bye. Alright. I have an inside track and I'm going to be reselling the launch. Guess what? And a special around Azeroth update, we're going to, or not around, a special State of Azeroth update. Oh, that's really loud. Yeah, there we go. Sheesh. In a special Azeroth update, we're going to change the price of the Filgrees from 10 whatever supplies, Dragonile supplies, 10 Dragonile supplies to like 5 gold or like 50 gold, and then I'll be like, yeah, so there's that. I'm just kidding, obviously. Anything that I say right now is just complete lies, so. Do you already know what we're going to hear today? Dun dun dun. See? That's, that's what I do. That's what I do. Special State of Azeroth free level 20 now would increase level 60. Ooh, that'd be nice. Let's hope they fix the loot bug in dungeon soon. This issue is driving me actually bonkers. Oh, right, the whole loot thing, right? Where you see everyone's loot and then it says there's no loot and blah blah blah. Thank God I'm an engineer. Because I'll kill some stuff and then I'll hit my looterang button and then whatever happens, and if it doesn't happen, then I'm not gonna sweat it. You know what I mean? So there's that. So you lie should not believe you're lying, even admitting to lying. It's like steam coming out. I don't know, man. We all think about housing imports and export, like having home you can export and someone else can copy it being added in character-specific incomes. Character-specific. I still really hope that, because they talked about it in an article already. Oh, they want to do something like that. So if they do go through with it, I just hope that they do it with respect to permissions and all that. Like that sort of thing should definitely be an opt-in sort of thing. Like I really don't want a situation where someone can just punch in someone else's name and then effectively have their entire house that they can mess around with and then make it feel like it's theirs. It's the difference between, hey, I'm gonna look at this thing, or there's this guide that someone put out and wanted to share, and like there it is. Or again, you see it and you want to emulate it, so you make you make good observations and blah blah blah, versus, oh, I'm gonna go through this back door even though they said that their house is private and no one else can actually go in themselves. They'll go in and just kind of rip everything out, with the push of a button, and then now they can just pop it onto their place, pixel for pixel. They have that same thing. I wouldn't want something like that. That would suck. If you watch the stream, does this unlock the Dark Pearl, the core item, or does it have to be from Blizzard exclusively? They will tell you. They will tell you. But I will, it's not hard, I'll tell you that. I'm at the Twitch stream, but do not see the countdown screen. Where is this vid coming from? This is from the Twitch stream, so just do a reload, just in case. So I'll do a reload myself, and like, da-da-da. Yeah. So there we go. Maybe tag a room that can be shared or not shared. It could be something like that, or I guess I'm mostly talking about third-party tools. Now, if someone wants to like share something, you know, like something like that, that'd be kind of cool. So it's like if you're in the housing edit thing, and then you can hit like, oh, export, boom, and then you can export that room. That'd be awesome. Now I wonder how mechanically all that would work too, because it's like if you have every, you know, do you need to have everything in order to place down like that whole thing that you copied, or not? Because I feel like if it didn't do that, and it only partially placed stuff, that would just not work at all. It'd be kind of be like, what's the point? I mean, they can do some complicated stuff like, okay, here's the blueprint or whatever, they throw it down, and then for anything that you're missing, it's just going to give you like some sort of prompt, and then it's like, oh, please give this part to us, or please have this part on you the next time you go into the house, and then it's gonna suck it. There'd be a lot of, that's a lot of extra stuff. I think it'd just be easier to just for the game to just be like, no, you need to have everything. If you don't, screw you, dude. That just feels easier, arguably. That's just an opinion, but it's based on the fact that it would be a lot of extra work to make that sort of function work, to make it function like that. So, can I get an updated Mage Tower announcement? We need a Mage Tower announcement? Huh? I have Reptars and Gurgle plushing. Oh, you call it Gurgle? I call her Miss Murgle. That's my thing. The YouTube thing is 8 seconds ahead of Twitch. I'm not gonna sweat over 8 seconds. But guys, if we learn it 8 seconds sooner, then we'll know. We'll know sooner, guys. Ah. Yeah, so. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. So what's the drop today? Drops haven't changed. Drops have not changed. It can come with a point value equivalent to the charge for the item it's placing. It costs 60 points to make, therefore to copy paste. Wait, point values. Now that seems even more complicated. Point values. That's wild. Yeah, option would be kind of good, like transmogs. People post their transmogs all the time, like in a while. Yeah. But again, regarding the whole opt-in thing, I'm just talking about people being able to like share their entire house. That, like I said, it just seems like a lot. So anyway, we're gonna start this thing. I'm gonna turn the music up. So enjoy yourselves. Y'all gonna use your own volumes to control this, because I'm gonna crank this guy out. Okay, this is it.
So let's get right into it.
Housing.
Labyrinths.
WoW Classic.
BlizzCon.
So what does this all mean?
This is going to be one for the ages.
Broken by war.
Why do we fight? To protect home
I'm gonna read this up.
and
Actually,
bring
no.
harmony.
This fight is far from over, and Azeroth needs her champion. Now, more than ever.
Oh, I love this track, man.
Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you.
Welcome to the State of Azeroth. When I was thinking about what the State of Azeroth actually means, I started to reflect on why we started doing annual updates in the first place. I remember in 2022 when we were in the twilight of the Shadowlands expansion and Dragonflight was about to launch. The Classic team was cooking on the Burning Crusade and prepping Wrath of the Lich King Classic. It was around this time that a new era emerged for the WoW team. One where we were rapidly evolving and storming toward the future with you on our minds. We created what we call the Live Team to not only support a new 8-week patch cadence, but also noodle on experimental gameplay in modern WoW. This led to Mists of Pandaria Remix, Legion Remix, Plunderstorm, Overcharge Delves, and more. This energy allowed us to be more confident, more committed, and more excited than ever before for both modern and classic WoW. And it led us to share our first ever long-term roadmap to bring us closer to the community that inspires us. Our confidence and commitment since those days has not wavered, and we will continue to share our plans. So what does this all mean? Then and now. It means you are the spark that lights our way. The Warcraft universe has lived for 3 decades because of players who make it meaningful and who give us the opportunity and creative energy to make even more of it. Today, we're on the cusp of the Midnight expansion, and we're excited for the stories that will be told, the memories made, and the triumphs we will earn together as we defend our world once again. Light versus Void has been ever present in WoW, and we will charge into the fray with the Heronir and Devourer Demon Hunters by our side. The campaign of Midnight is the kind of story that will find your heart, whether you've just joined us in Azeroth, been with us the entire 21 years, or somewhere in between. Together, we will experience all that Midnight has to offer as we work our way toward the 3rd and final installment of the World Soul Saga, called The Last Titan. We will learn what it means to carry loss and still move forward. Heroism isn't perfection. It's a winding road of choices we make when things are hardest. And when our idea of the world is shattered, our notion of home will be paramount. There must be time for rest, creativity, and community. In short, housing. You've been asking for this feature since the early days of WoW. We wanted to build it, and we knew it had to live up to 20 years of hopes and dreams. And on top of that, whatever housing started with, it had to be poised to grow and evolve over many years and be guided by our players. And here we are, with player housing about to enter full release with the Midnight expansion.
I saw a pie.
During housing early access, you have absolutely blown our minds. In the first 2 weeks alone, you all spent over 4 million hours in your houses and neighborhoods. That's over 450 years. And you placed over 14 million decor items in that time. The most gold has been spent on the secretive bookcase wall, of course, because who doesn't love a secret door? I always say, never underestimate players, and thank you for proving me right over and over again. It's been a beautiful reminder that everyone enjoys Azeroth in their own way. And on that note, we want to see even more of that creativity. We recently announced the launch of Azeroth Interiors, which is our Midnight Renovation Challenge. This is a global invitational for WoW creators and community members who are competing in a battle unlike anything we've ever seen before. Instead of swords and shields, their weapons are mood boards, boundless creativity, and finesse with our tools. So head over to your favorite creator channels and check out their concepts for what they will be building over the next month. Over time, our updates to housing will be driven by what you want and what you need to make your dreams real as you continue to explore, imagine, and push the tools to their limits. We'll have more about the updates you can expect in housing in a few moments. If you've played WoW before, one of the coolest parts about housing when you open up your inventory for the first time is to see all the housing items you've collected without even knowing it because of achievements you got in past expansions. It's like a trip down memory lane. And speaking of memories, let's talk about WoW Classic. Over the past 6 years, I really can't believe it's been 6 years, Classic has been an expression of love for the early years of WoW and bringing it to you in a variety of flavors. Between our hardcore seasonal and progression realms, you've shown us the ongoing potential of WoW and Classic are limitless. We take that to heart, and we will continue to honor that. Today, Mists of Pandaria Classic continues in the original Classic realms, with the next major milestone being the release of the Escalation update in a few weeks. It includes a new quest campaign, new battlegrounds, scenarios, and more. We're going to release the Mists of Pandaria patches over time as we have with previous expansions, and you can expect the Siege of Orgrimmar and the return of Timeless Isle later this year. The launch of Burning Crusade Classic on our anniversary realms is also on our doorstep. Another round of Illidan taunts and Fellreaver terrors. The Outlands, Kara, Mag, and more are coming later this year too. We also launched seasonal Titan Reforged realms in Classic for our players in China. Why? Not only are our audiences between Modern and Classic unique, but so are our WoW players in China. We made those realms for them, based on how they play. And that's not all we're cooking up. I can say with confidence that all Classic players across the globe have a lot to look forward to. I'm really excited to announce that... I guess we'll save that for later. So, back to where I began. What is the state of Azeroth? It's alive. In all its forms, incredibly vibrant and getting brighter.
That was a blue ball.
And we plan to keep it that way with your help and guidance as we listen to your feedback and act on it. Soon you will see us launch surveys and games so we can get your thoughts and feedback. Listening to you is our commitment. We mean it, and we aim to keep proving it. We want to give you the place, space, and tools to play how you want to play and live how you want to live in Azeroth. That's our North Star. We want our humble universe to be the place you go to when you have a bit of free time, when you need to recharge alongside your friends and family after a long day, or when you need an escape. Let off steam by conquering a boss, role-playing, now decorating, mogging, PvPing, exploring, whatever. A fantasy home in every sense, where strangers become friends and friends become neighbors. And we have a plan to help those of you looking for your people. Those players who enjoy the same things in WoW that you do. We're calling it the WoW Ambassador Program, which is all about the community helping the community, as it often does. This is less about us and more about you, a bit of an experiment to help connect you with players and communities that are filled with others who play how you play, or how you want to play. Our ambassadors are helpful friends from within our very own WoW community, and you can check out our website for more details. As you know, community is our mainstay, and in the era of housing, we wanted to do what we can to support those who need more than pixels when it comes to having a place to live. This year, we're excited to be partnering with Habitat for Humanity with a charity pet pack that we hope, with your support, will help provide safety and shelter to families in need of affordable homes. Habitat for Humanity has helped more than 65 million people globally. This charity pet pack includes the adorable Rufus, who will be available in both Modern and Classic WoW. Rufus loves to build, something you'll see in action if he's left idle for too long. Those of you who play Modern WoW will also get a doghouse, a bowl, and a bed. We're incredibly excited to be supporting Habitat for Humanity this year.
Sold,
we'll have
baby.
more information
Sold.
to share about how you can bring Rufus home soon. As always, you are our heroes, our heartbeat, and our gratitude is everlasting. I'll see you at BlizzCon 2026, and of course, at home in Azeroth.
Hey everyone, and thank you, Holly. I'm Ian Hazzikostas, Game Director for World of Warcraft. I want to start off by saying thank you, as always, to our community, for your continued passion, for the time you put into this world, and for your boundless creativity. It has been so amazing seeing so many folks jump into housing over the last couple of months. I'll be talking more about this later, but I just wanted to start out by saying, on behalf of everyone who had any part in bringing housing to life, that we are simply in awe of what you've already created. We knew you'd make incredible homes, but the community response has just blown away our expectations. There simply is no World of Warcraft without you, our community. We are honored to be a part of this world and humbled to be the caretakers of something that has remained so special and so important to so many people for so long. Today, I'd like to share with you a bit of what we're up to with World of Warcraft, in terms of the right now present stuff, the fast approaching launch of Midnight, and a small peek at some of the bigger things that we have planned for 2026. Now, obviously, I can't go too far into all the details, especially with so many of our plans tied up in story spoilers and us wanting to keep some surprises. But we think there is a ton to look forward to for all residents of Azeroth in the year ahead. So let's get right into it. As we stand here today, we are just over a month from launching Midnight and getting the game into your hands. The team is working hard to polish up the last details of the expansion, iron out bugs, refine features, and just overall get this thing ready for you to dive into in March. But between now and then, there's still plenty to do and see in WoW today.
Tease.
We are kicking off the Midnight pre-launch event called Twilight Ascension. This event will run until Midnight's launch on March 2nd. This is where the stakes start to crystallize, and the threat we face begins to take real shape, and the void makes itself felt in our world. This is a repeatable event in which you'll join Magister Umbric and Grand Magister Ramath in their efforts to keep the Twilight's Blade at bay at locations around the world. You'll be killing rares, completing world quests, and defeating bosses as you earn limited time rewards like pets, mounts, transmogs, and of course, some fresh housing decor for your home. The 12.0 pre-patch that recently went live also includes a ton of the new features and improvements that are tied to Midnight. Demon Hunters out there can get started playing the new Void-themed Devourer range specialization. Or Void Elf Demon Hunters can be unlocked with a short quest line. Some of the baseline systems improvements and updates that went live include our new Transmog 2.0 system, which includes situational outfit swapping, an improved UI, and finally, slot-based transmog, so you don't have to constantly re-transmog every time you get an upgrade. For players new to PvP, learn the ropes in the training grounds. Expanding and revamping the idea found in Compstomp, players will join a battle against smarter game-controlled opponents in Arathi Basin, Silver Shard Mines, and Battle for Gilneas. Also kicking off this week is the Winds of Mysterious Fortune, a limited-time event where XP and reputation gains are boosted across the board, especially reputation. We think this is another great way to get caught up ahead of Midnight, whether it's leveling an alt to join the fray, or fast-tracking some of those rep-based decor items that you've been chasing. And as part of this celebration of Midnight, we are granting a special limited-time Dark Portal decor item to every player with an active WoW subscription who logs in between now and the launch of the expansion. Finally, Welcome Back Weekend also starts today. If you're not currently subscribed to WoW, but you've had a subscription in the past, from now until February 1st, you can explore the WoW base game for free up to level 80, including all level up content, pre-launch events, the recent system updates I've been talking about, a completely overhauled returning player experience, and more than 20 years of Azeroth's world and story. We are so excited about Midnight and all that's been going on with WoW, and we really want to make sure that we're making it easy for you to come check it all out. The level cap is of course increasing to 90, and you'll be leveling through 4 new and reimagined zones, full of new questing content, both campaign chapters as well as local stories, and additional chapters waiting for you at max level. Midnight is introducing 8 new dungeons, 11 new delves, and a new delve companion, Valera, as well as the praise system to add a layer of depth, challenge, and intrigue to your outdoor world gameplay. We have new PvP features coming in Midnight, like the new epic battleground Slayer's Rise, which also exists as an outdoor world space for those of you who prefer world PvP in war mode. You can also spend some time in the Arcantina, a mystical tavern where you can rub elbows with some big names in WoW lore, learn more about them, and complete quests on their behalf. Now, a couple of weeks after launch, Season 1 will kick off in full. That update will pull the story forward through a host of new content. First off, we have the 6-boss raid, the Voidspire, that really is going to be the beginning of a capstone to the story that we're telling at the start of Midnight. We're also going to have a smaller 1-boss raid called the Dream Rift, as well as 4 new world bosses in the outdoor world. As we kick off our seasons, we're going to have a new pool of Mythic Plus dungeons, 4 new Midnight dungeons along with 4 updated Legacy dungeons, our new Delve season, and of course a new PvP season where you can test your skills and earn cutting-edge rewards. And with the training grounds I mentioned earlier, hopefully there'll be a smoother on-ramp into PvP for those who are trying to get into the ecosystem for the first time. Now, a couple of weeks after that, we're also going to have a 3rd raid zone, the March on Keldanas, a new 2-boss raid that really caps off this initial chapter of the Midnight story and brings us closer to what will come next. The addition of story mode to World of Warcraft has made it so that any player can experience these moments for themselves, and we want to continue to lean in, giving you ways to live the story of Azeroth no matter how you choose to play. Whether you want to jump in and tackle raids, do delves, or just hang out in the Arcantina and have a chat. Our goal, as always, is to give you lots to do and tons to choose among, and we can't wait to see how you choose to adventure across the unfolding story of Midnight. As I said earlier, we have been utterly overwhelmed by your creativity and your ingenuity during housing so far, and of course, by your feedback. As Holly said, we want you to help us build this feature together. We want to hear more of what you're interested in, more of what's working and what's not working, and your feedback is directly informing the decisions we make. You've already seen some quality of life improvements go live over the last couple of months, but we're keeping a close eye on housing to continually improve the feature from every angle, whether we're talking about economy adjustments, UI updates, or all new functionality. We want to keep finding opportunities to support the creative expression that you invent, like making it easier to float your house, for example. Right off the bat, there's a couple of things we already have in mind. We've heard from many of you that your cozy creation doesn't quite feel complete without the ability for some of your companion pets to wander around it and get into trouble. So we want to offer the ability to place those pets there, as well as showcasing more of your cosmetic collections in general. Like, for example, being able to hitch a couple of your favorite mounts up in your yard outdoors. We're working on delivering that as well. We've also seen and heard that as you're expressing that boundless creativity, and maybe making something like, say, a grand piano that you cobble together from a dozen different decor pieces, it can be frustrating when you realize that you have your grand creation, but it's not quite in the spot you want it to be in, and you want to move it just a few feet over to the side. Right now, you pretty much have to deconstruct and reconstruct the thing to do that. Well, we want to make it so that you can just click and drag, mass select the multiple pieces, and move them over.
But yeah.
While we're at it, let's also have the ability to copy and paste. So if you want to have a few of those grand pianos, you can just copy, paste, 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 and there you go. Now, speaking of copying and pasting, we've also heard from many of you that as you're browsing these amazing creative designs that your fellow players are coming up with, you wish that it would be easier to just grab them and import them as a starting point for your own experimentation. Or maybe you've cooked up something that you're really proud of and you want to share it with your friends or the community at large. So we're working on creating import and export codes for easy sharing and exchanging of your house designs. Along the way, to give you even more freedom in what you can do, you're going to see decor budgets, both for interior and exterior placement, continue to increase. Some of that is the product of things we're learning about technical limits on the system, but also just a desire to give ongoing progression as you're able to level up your house more and more. That's some of the stuff we're working on, definitely not a complete list, but we're keeping an eye on bigger things for housing as well. Once neighborhood endeavors go live with Midnight launch, we'll be paying very close attention to just how they liven up your neighborhoods and how you interact with them to determine how best to support the things you want to see from that feature going forward. All of this is just the ground floor for housing in World of Warcraft. This is the foundation of a feature that we want to be a reflection of your life and times in Azeroth, and we're serious about expanding it and improving it alongside you in the years to come. So again, thank you so much for your passion and your feedback so far. Keep telling us what you want from housing, and we will keep listening, and we will keep it coming.
Oh, baby.
Now, it's time to get into the content updates you can look forward to beyond the launch of Midnight. We have a few things to share today, starting with more specific plans, and then getting a bit more vague as we move later into the year with details to follow. So first off, shortly after Midnight's launch, patch 1205 will hit our public test realm. This update finds us in the immediate aftermath of those Season 1 raids, which, would you believe, didn't quite fully resolve the threat that Xal'atath poses to Azeroth. And so we're going to see void assaults begin to pop up across the outdoor world. These will bring new enemies for us to fight, new reasons to rally to defend Azeroth, and of course, new rewards along with it. On the lighter side, we're also going to be adding a prop hunt-inspired event as a small diversion from this pitched battle raging between the light and the dark. In this event, you're going to queue up and find yourself on a team facing off against another small team of 5 in a location like Silvermoon City or the Alliance and Horde neighborhoods, where one team uses enchantment and illusion to disguise themselves cleverly as innocuous props and try to hide in the environment, while the other team tries to seek them out. This event is not going to do much when it comes to beating back the void and saving Azeroth, but it is a way to find some fun in the face of an ever-present, ever-growing threat. Our next small update, 1207, brings a further escalation of these void assaults, but also a standalone one-boss raid. We're excited to get away from the idea of raids being consigned to just these massive twice-a-year updates, and we want to lean more into the flexibility of matching the content that we offer to the narrative and just fun opportunities that we see to tell stories of different shapes and sizes. All of this brings us to the first major Midnight content update, 12.1. Now, I can't reveal the name, setting, or really much of anything specific about this update yet, but I can share that 12.1 will bring with it a large new outdoor questing space full of max-level content, a new raid, and of course new seasons, so an updated Mythic Plus dungeon pool, new PvP and Delve rewards, and the continued refinements and expansion that you'd expect from a major content update in WoW. This patch is also going to bring an overhaul of our friend system that makes it easier for you to keep up with friends you have and make new friends along the way. Next up comes 12.1.5, which brings with it an all-new content type. We have seen how passionately the community has taken to delves, and we want to support this with even more flexibility and experimentation. For those of you who love delve gameplay, but wish there were something a little more than the bite-sized experiences we currently offer, we are adding a new feature that we're currently calling labyrinths. These are inspired by mega dungeons in a sense, and labyrinths are large, sprawling delve experiences that you can tackle all at once or just a bit at a time, depending on your schedule and preference. They're going to have a different form and reward structure than you're used to seeing in your delves, but they will keep the core elements of exploring and besting foes alongside your trusty delve companion. Beyond that, and also in 12.1.5, we are planning another small one-boss raid in this window. Unlike the raid in 1207, which is more of a standalone thing, this raid is going to be a direct continuation of Midnight's narrative, bridging us and setting the stage for the next major update in the following year, which we'll talk about down the line. Later in the year, we also have a new standalone event coming from the same group of mad scientists who brought you game modes like Plunderstorm or Remix. We'll have more to share on this as we get closer to the date, but this is going to be another separate standalone mode that exists alongside the core World of Warcraft loop. And all of this, of course, is going to be accompanied by the steady, fast flow of content that you're used to seeing. Holiday updates, events like Turbulent Timeways, and much more. We want to keep moving at the live service pace you've come to expect since Dragonflight and that we've continued through the War Within, making sure there's always something new and exciting on the horizon. Now that's the big stuff we have to share right now, but there's still way more to come in Midnight and in World of Warcraft as a whole, and we can't wait for you to see it. We also have this little thing called BlizzCon coming up in just under 8 months. And while I can't say too much today, what I can say is that this is going to be one for the ages. We really hope to see you there and to show you some of how we're thinking about the next 20 years of everything Warcraft. You're not going to want to miss this one. Thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you to every single member of this community for being a part of the journey with us. But before we go, however, I just want to share one last thing. We know the Void and Zalapath are dark threats, and that the stakes are high, and the tone of Midnight can be dire. But we also never want to forget that Azeroth is, for all of us, home. It's a place of light, community, family, and friends. This is a world that could warm the heart of even the Prince of Darkness.
Not bad.
Yes! yes! Woo! Hey.
No time for play!
Cool. So what did you think? I'm sure I know my initial reaction was it's never enough. God, there's never enough of anything. Jeez, guys. So I do have a like published reaction-y thing that's going. I'll just post it right there with like thoughts and other stuff like that. The things that got me hyped mostly were like the Delve stuff. The Delve stuff I'm very excited about. The housing stuff, obviously, I'm very excited about. But we kind of learned a little bit of that from articles and interviews that we had just seen like a little bit ago. But the pet stuff, the pet and mount stuff, now that we got like, an official announcement for that, that's got me, that does have me excited. I'm digging it. All right, so I'm just gonna post things now that I'm allowed to. Where's the Twitters? Twitters. Woo, let's go. All right, so Labyrinth's the best part I saw. Prop hunt, love the mini games. Excited about the pets and mounts. Now I got to build a stable. Yeah. I like how we're gonna. Yeah, that's the like. I'm mixed on the whole mid-season raid kind of thing because like so the way that it was framed. So the season 1 mid raid is going to come in the 0.7, and then the season 2 mid raid is going to come in the 0.5. So there's a little bit of that to consider. Part of me thinks like, okay, we're going to get we're going to get like this additional, at least it's the 1 boss raid, not like 3 or anything like that. Part of me wonders to myself, okay, what are the the rewards? Is it going to be like worth being part of like the daily or the weekly rotation for my raid team? What's the incentive going to be like? What's the challenge going to be like by the time we get there? Are we just going to stomp it because we have like all this gear now, and then by the time the patch comes out, it's like, oh, we're just going to like annihilate it. So part of me thinks, yeah, they might give like not elevated item level rewards. It might just be like elevated on the same track. They're not just going to give like super item levels or anything like that. But part of me is also thinking, okay, if they do the 1 boss raid, but then they attach like a MacGuffin kind of thing to it, like Cersei's Circlet, the Onyx Amulet, the Overcharged Delve Belt. If they attach a thing like that to the upcoming 1 boss raid, I think that would be sick, because then it would be very easy for me to tell my raid team, yeah, we're going. Of course we're gonna go, guys. We got to get our healing cloak or whatever the hell it's gonna be called. Yeah, so that's gonna be like a gift. So I'm looking forward to that, to like that part. Oh, I'm planning something to return for a bit, but I want the titles and the transmog from it for my pirates. Oh yeah, I guess you gotta log out, and so I'm just gonna restart the client and then hop back in. Let's see if that works. State of Blizzard was great, but it's not a Twitch thing. So just to be clear, if you want the Dark Portal thing, you just need to log into the game between now and the launch of the expansion. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta do there's no sign up thing, no weird doohickeys to do. You just go on in. That's it. That is it. Let me thank some folks real quick. Dude, Lady Catherine, whoo, what a hookup. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Also, thanks to Jose and Zenfels. Thanks to One King and Coswell. Also, thanks to Aradane as well as Ramth. Did I miss anyone? Thanks to Jedrix. Thank you guys for the sub. Thank you again, Lady Catherine, for gifting. Much appreciated. It's nearly midnight. Log into the events heralding the launch of Midnighto. I want to see this thing. So we also do have some visits lined up. So stick around if you want to take part in that and participate and watch along alongside us. That would be fun. Actually, let me go. Going back to the yard. Let's roll. I want to see this dark portal. How do you get the achievement? I'm not in game, just on Twitch. Yeah, you just log in. That's it. That's it. Riceland. Oh, thank you as well, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. This week, this week has been, or the past 2 weeks have been amazing from you guys. I'm hugely appreciative of it. Y'all save. Now, can I do it inside? I first want to see if I can put it, place it inside the house. So, something porthole. So there it is. Oh, this is pretty big. Yeah, nice. Pretty big looking. Can I walk through it? I can walk through it. Oh, check that. So, let's play with this thing like real quick. So here's the backside of it, right? And then what else can we do with this thing? Oh shoot. Yeah, so what else can we do? So let's okay, so it's doing that with that weird thing that I hate, but oh well. So we lit on its side. Actually, let me reset that. Let me reset the look of this thing. So, well, first, let me see if I can just like how far I can sink this sucker down. So here's like a cool. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, that'll be a sick thing to put. Oh, actually, let me put this thing here. All right. Put this guy right here. How would I want to do this? Like, how well can I like clip this through like other things? So I'll make this thing like kind of go back. I want the dudes to like stick out. Oh yeah, check that out. So you can achieve like something like this effect too. You know, just have the dudes come out like that. That's pretty sick. That's very cool. But you can also just have like this really killer base if you don't even want to use like the portal side of it. You know, just go ahead and like do that. And then just shove that thing like a little bit further back like that. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty darn cool. Right, this can be like the back of your bed as well. How big can it get? Oh, so I'm gonna find out. Yeah. Can we buy extras? I'm not sure. But I'm sure we can buy extras later. And that's how it's been. Like you get one and we will probably be able to get more of them when Midnight launches. So whoop. So about this big. So fairly sizable. I mean, it is big. I mean, yeah, here we go. It's like I said, it's not It's more like Blasted Lands kind of big, and not. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's Blasted Lands sort of big, but not the other side. Outland big, on their side. So it is basically a minified version of it. But this is as big as it gets, and it's pretty sizable though. Now let's take this thing real quick, and I want to see if I can actually maybe like this. Let's try that, and then we'll. So I want the pool. Can I do like an infinity pool sort of thing? So if I skin this well enough, I can make a pool out of this. And remember, this is fully transparent, so you can walk through this thing as well. So I can definitely like make it into like a door sort of thing, and I'm stuck. So, whoops. Actually, here, let me take this, and then I'll take this guy. Actually, let me first straighten this up some. Yeah, I think that's straight. So, all right, so we have that. Make this thing a little bigger, and then we'll push this guy back and like see, so something like that. If you want to do that, this thing's kind of obscuring thing. So you might end up like wanting to block this part with like something else, even if you're gonna like skin over these guys and then like just go on in, click. Assuming the click works. Yeah, so click works just fine. Yay. House done, baby. Woo! Clearly, I have not been working on the outside of the house at all. So, actually, here's kind of an idea. So let me bring this thing down. Let me go inside real quick. Just real quick. Who peed in the pool? Ew. So I think it would be a cool thing to put here. So I mean, I think this is great. I love it. This works fine. But let me see how it looks like with this instead. All right. So I'll have this, and how would I want to do this? So maybe I can size it down slightly. Just have it encroach that much. Nah, that doesn't seem like enough. I think it's better like this, or if I just do it like this. Yeah, if I do this, that will be good too. And then this will act as like the kind of doorway sort of thing. Then again, this platform's up here too, so I do want to hide that. And then now the thing is like peeking out. So I would just put some stuff there, or I'll just make this thing bigger. How about that? Just make it bigger. Yeah, no problem. Still sleep. I'll just put something there, and then it's not big, and then boom. Whoa, mysterious. Yeah, so neat. I mean, the other thing too, if we wanted to, I can go ahead and raise this up, and then I'll just add platforms or whatnot. Oh, does the walk? Oh, do I fail the walk check here? Oh no. Dude, Blizz. Hey. That's not good. Well, I think that's a thing to fix. Yeah, because that won't work out. Anyway. Fun. What's DD at the top left corner? That's called Decor Dump. I forgot what it did. It used to be for something here. So it will. Oh yeah, it would allow me to do exports onto the MMO Champions version of the website. Yeah. And I think there's like a couple of small features that it also does, but I don't remember. So, like I said, I haven't done any house stuff in like weeks. It's been many minutes since I've like done stuff, but I'll get to it. I was working on the other house. but I did get some stuff. So if I take, I'll leave those there. So, I don't even know how to search for it. I think it's just like table. Some sort of. So I did pick up some of the some of these tables. But I think I only got one of those. Great. Yeah, I only picked up one. But since I'm here, I can like double check some stuff. Oh, I closed that off? Oh, great. Wait, really? I closed that off? I don't remember doing that. I did. There must have been a reason. Oh well, that's fine. Hallway. Cool. Oh, I think I was like checking something else out. So where's that grinder? Brennan grinder? I think it's out here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Perfect. So the idea was I was gonna take this guy. I was gonna sink it down. So let me just put it down just a little bit, and then I wanted to take the sack. I want to see if this fits right. I haven't tried or experimented with it yet, so let me make this thing bigger, right? And then yeah, no, the clipping. Oh no, hide the clip. All right, that kind of works. Not really. No, I think what I'll do, I'll just get a bunch of small sacks and I'll just pile them up. Yeah. I'm going to just pile up a whole bunch of them. And that'll be like, you know, the back room for like the coffee stuff. Heck yeah. So anyway. But what other Kappa stuff can I put down? Yeah, I'll just put them down so I just remember where they are. Okay. And then these are like, okay, just do something with them later. I'll place them very awkwardly. Here's the single serve coffee thing. I'll put it here. And then here I'm going to make some weird contraption for like coffee stuff. But then here's like kind of a normal, or oh, this thing's huge. Good God. Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have like the giant grinder, and then I'll have like that thing there too. One cup. One cup. Just as a reminder for myself. All right. All right. Have you seen the dirt pile from the different Endeavor? Could be the ground coffee beans. Oh yeah, I know some people have been using that for like potted plants and stuff. They would just kind of like sink that thing through like and then that's it. I mean, the alternative, of course, is to just have so many greens that it fills up the whole space. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited about the biggest thing for me, I think so far is for housing at least, aside from the pets and mounts, is the selection, being able to select multiple things, you know, because like what people said, they have like some crazy creation, some very complicated piece, and they want to be able to take that and either copy paste it and make more of them, or to be able to just like, oh man, let me move it a little bit. Because once you have that very complicated creation, you're kind of stuck with it. You know, you either got to go through the whole pain of moving it and basically rebuilding it from scratch, or you just build around it and just like, nope, it's there now. It planted roots. We ain't going nowhere, and that's just gonna be how it is now, and that kind of sucks. Yeah, import export is going to be cool too. I mean, the way that they worded it, they said specifically codes would be used. So it's something that, you know, once someone has the code, then boom, that build is just out there now. I have joked in the video that the people who've been making UIs and, you know, maybe making money off that, now they can do this because it's not exactly like making a UI, but kind of. But no, it's definitely not. Is the puppy on sale yet? I want to buy it now because that thing looks sick. I want a puppy. Okay, here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Bring it to the thing. Okay, so is it just in the shop, maybe? Uh, pets. No. It is not here. Curses. But that thing looked hella cute. So I super want that. Since they upped that, both my neighbors have increased in visibility and activity. We're at finally tier 1. Nice. What are we at now? We are at... Ooh, we're almost done, baby. Some folks are just working it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, how many times did they do the what is Mechanomic transportation again? Test the airjet thing. They just kept doing it over and over. You psychos. There's so many things that I haven't done yet either. There's a lot of Mechagon stuff that I haven't done. I haven't even gone into the dungeon. That would be like a little bit of a contributor. And then tonight when we go to raid, we're gonna smash hella bosses. I think I don't know if I told the team yet, but I'm gonna, we're gonna take shitty characters into Time Walking again because that was like dirt easy. Smash that and just kind of do the same thing that we did, but instead of going to Time Walking and then heroic, we'll do Time Walking and then normal because I'm gonna bring a shit ass team. So yeah, fun. Doing Dells on a group counted for 2 at once on the endeavors. Shoot, doing if you multi-box, well, I tested this a while ago, so I don't know if it still works, but I multi-boxed on the beta and I was getting credit times 5. So it's like if you 5-box, every boss you kill is going to count as every raid boss you kill is going to count as 5, and you just start piling shit up. That's pretty extreme. I don't really recommend doing that. That's kind of nuts. Your endeavor's done already, so if you want to come over and get coffee stuff, I did get stuff. I'm actually out of coupons. That's what I need to do. I need to farm up like a bajillion coupons if I want to get like everything that I want, which is approximately like a bajillion. So I'm down to like 2, which sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna run to the loo myself this time, and so I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll get to some visits. Bye. What's also amazing today is that for the first time in I don't know how long, you might have noticed, for those who stare at me a lot, I'm not wearing a vest for the first time in like a while. It's actually not that cold in the house. It's at first I was like, am I feeling okay? Am I like feverish? I don't even have a thermometer on me. I'm like, am I all right? Fuck. I hope nothing's wrong with me, because shit. So I like the bit of trolling Holly did with the whole side the side. Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. How much is my that's not for me. Helps that people are getting house XP again now. Yeah, like so it makes me wonder too, Britt. What's gonna happen later on when people just naturally hit the cap? Are people just gonna not be motivated by endeavors and all that? Like they're just like, whatever. They're just going to do like the barest minimum to get what they want, and like that's about it. And then that'll become bad. Sad. The add-on famous endeavors will show you who's done the most in the neighborhood in their activity. It ranks every player that takes part in the neighborhood. Oh god. I don't think I'd want that. That's like a yeah. That's like one of those it's not, but I look at that similarly to, you know how there are those add-ons that double check if people on your raid team like don't have flasks or whatnot on. Like I don't have those on either. I'll just tell people, hey, make sure you have your stuff on, because I don't want to nag. I don't want to have an add-on like tell me and nag or nag people for me. That's, to me, that's kind of cringe. Once running Mythic Plus start, my character, my endeavor perception will drop significantly. Now here's the thing though, if you're raiding and doing keys, you're at least, I mean, you're at least doing something, Nikhil. It's not dropping to zero at least. It's gonna shift, right? Most likely, but you're still at least doing things that do a small contribution to it. So you can see the non-crazies that are doing reasonable levels and the crazies like me that are possessed. I know, but then people would also use that to be like, hey guys, like we need to like get our shit together because, and then they would out people. This person didn't do anything, like, man, you know, and that's kind of like, ugh. By the way, I think it's not enough for the bits. The way they crush it with housing makes me think the only thing this game needs to outshine competitors is a new emote system. That would be sick. I would not kill. I would pay small amounts of money, Blizzard, for new emotes. I think they did mention in like some article how they wanted to increase like character interactions where there might be decor specific emotes, right? So like if you click on a certain, like you click on a chair and then it does, and you can like read something and it'll do like a sort of like reading animation or something like that. So it's starting, it's something, you know, I'll take that. The add-on's more of an impartial reminder without you needing to actually directly nag. I'll mind about iOS. Yeah, no, it's add-ons, like anything, they're tools, and people will use the tools to, you know, good effects, or they will create, they'll weaponize it into something else. I don't even want to see it. Like if people aren't contributing, to me, it's not them not contributing. It's just like they're doing their own thing. You know, they got other stuff that's going on. So, you know, when Endeavors came out, my impression was, oh wow, we're gonna get a lot of XP because we raid as a guild and blah blah blah. And that was before the nerfs, but then now it's being buffed again, so now I'm just happy. But even before that, I was like, you know, I don't want to, you know, tell people, oh, we got to work this thing, blah blah, because I know how it works. You know, it's not something that we have to do, but it does help to get the extra 250 XP. So like that part is nice to get. By the way, thanks to Kelly, and thanks to Lone Wolf Cub for subscribing. Much appreciated. I already got the XP cap and I stopped doing tasks, and the reason is simple. I didn't want to trigger the thing on the diminishing returns that aren't going to give XP, and so when I do start to get XP again, I'll get fewer rewards. Now I know that the diminishing return thing, that's going to reset weekly, so it's not like so like the beauty and horror of it is if you want a hard grind at the very start and cap, okay, that's on you. But if people want to eventually cap, they just need to kind of like go on throughout the week until they feel like they're not getting enough stuff, and then they can just come back next week and then it will reset. Yay. So that doesn't seem so bad. Anyway, I want to get to some visits because we got places to be, baby. Thanks to Utilito for subscribing. Much appreciated, dude. Boop. What's really cool is I made 2 new friends that I met in my neighborhood. That's cool. That's cool. I'd say, you know, if there's like that, if there's that small chance that a system like this can increase interactions and possibly get people to connect and meet and who knows, maybe become friends. I think that's a win. That's a win. Because sometimes that might lead to love or friendship. It's all good. All good. So yeah, once again, make sure you just log out, log back in, and you will get yourself a dark portal. If they haven't already, I'm sure that they're going to eventually reveal like how to get more of them if you want to. All right, so I need huge stuff. So 1, 2, 3, so 7. Nice and easy. 7 visits to take care of. We're started with Arduin. Oh, I totally would have mispronounced it if I didn't look at that. I would have said Arudane or something like that. Arduin. Arduin. Okay. Would have been terrible. Thank you to Moo Happy. Thank you much. Actually, I think my favorite thing from housing is seeing a custom LFG that was just show off your houses. Big question I have is when we're going to get a returning to Endeavor. Will the rewards we have already unlocked still be unlocked, or will we have to unlock them again? I have a good feeling you'll have to unlock them again. It would be kind of odd if it's like, hey, the Endeavor's here and it's just open. And then eventually everyone has an open Endeavor. And then what do? You know, then what? So I'm pretty sure they're going to reset. Because otherwise, if they did that, it would be this different kind of demotivating thing of like, oh, okay, why would I do it? Because I'm maxed out on blah, 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 blah. And then it would kind of do odd things to player behavior. Now, of course, it's going to feel weird having it locked again. But if people are farming it, they're going to be eager to like open stuff up anyway. Or they're eager to at least get currencies and all that too. I met my husband, and while he was a damsel in distress, and I saved him. Okay, so real quick before we get started, I want to do one last look at and help answer that question on like neighborhood rotations. So, I'm sorry, Endeavor rotations. So here are the Endeavors that were data mined at least. I don't know how updated this is, but it says 14. There are 14 total Endeavors, and right now we're seeing 5 in rotation. So the 5 that we have in rotation, I don't remember too well. Gremmels, Mechagon, Drakthir, Niffin, and one of these is mummy people, electric stuff, consortium, or ethereals or whatever. So that's 5. Now this is what's here. We don't know if there might be something that's added in like the 1201 or something like that. I kind of doubt that. But I'm going to guess that at launch, we'll get around this round of 14. Chances are extremely good we're never going to see the same Endeavor twice in a row. That doesn't sound like it's going to be a thing. But there is also going to be a period where everyone will have the same Endeavor. For all I know, just guessing, all right? Just guessing. For all I know, this artistic aid one might be everyone's Endeavor at the start of midnight. Could be a thing. And then the month after, any one of the 5 that we have just seen, they might come back. So assuming a rotation of like a possible 14, and that we'll never see like the same one twice, it could be like 2 or so months until we see them return. But the fact that there's a rotation of 5 different ones, like that helps a bit with increasing the odds. Because I don't see them adding like, oh, we're going to add another 15 every patch or something like that. So far, it doesn't seem like that overwhelming yet. But there's also the question of how many can they have on rotation at the same time? Because unlike the trading post, they can do that. They can, okay, we're going to have 10 different ones available. And then the private neighborhoods, they'll have a selection of like 3 to 5 or something like that. But the grand total is there could be 10 that are going. Who knows? That could be cool though. There's just a lot of room for flexibility, and whatever they decide, it's going to be a design decision, aka it's going to be arbitrary. How dare they, Blizz, delay us for the sake of delaying us? Something content drip and all that. But then also when Endeavors come and go, there could be stuff that they add. Like, hey, cool, the Grummels are back, and now they added like one new thing. Or 10 new things, preferably 10. But they can do that as well. So the life of an endeavor, it's whatever they really feel like. So if they want to make more stuff, they can make more stuff. That'd be kind of cool. What would piss me off though is if the endeavor like rotates in, but then the selections they rotate in as well. Like some things are there, but some things aren't. That would tilt me. That would piss me off. Don't do that, Blizzard. Just add more, right? Add more. That's fine. Yeah, because yeah, double rotations would be frustrating. Right. Anyway, the boss of the house is waiting, and I don't want to offend. Can't do that. That's messed up. All right. All right, welcome folks to Arden's Place. We're over here on Founders, and we are going to see what is called Shield Maiden Brewery. So I think we might be in for a treat. As for the outside, let's take a look at what's good. So the boss is chilling right there. Hello. Boss is chilling right there, enjoying a snack, maybe just kind of having a break from a hard day's work so far. You know, and they're chilling right next to the fountain. And then here on the side, we have this nice dressing all around, you know, to give a little bit more texture and life to the place. I love the use of mushrooms that people are using these days. You know, it's one of the newer things that have been added lately. So it's nice that people put it into good use. Now I have this mini attachment / porch. It's being used thanks to the gazebo right over here. Oh, Miss Murgle's chilling outside. Nice. And then she's got her own thing of food right on. Shoot, pretty soon we're going to have like a whole puppy house and all that stuff as well. But yeah, Miss Murgle can hang out with the chickens over here. And then on the side, not exactly brewy stuff, but we got some work going on. Stuff is being processed and done. I'm going to steal some coffee real quick. Slurp, slurp. Thank you. It was just there. So sometimes, man, you just got to take what you can get. Then on the side here, we have the flight point and another place to just kind of chill and wait and, you know, just maybe see folks, customers rolling in as the day goes by. I mean, you can be like the owner and operator, but sometimes you just want to like take a break. You're like, I run this place. I'm going to take a break. Y'all can hang out. And did they do something with the door? I feel like they did something with the door because that looks like a earthen looking table. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. Or maybe I'm losing my mind here, but it looks like something was done. It's a table and a window. Okay. Nice. Nice. That's a good little detail. That was easy to miss. I'm pretty sure I still missed something too. Shucks. All right. So as soon as we go in, now remember we're in a tavern spot, and I think we're going to see a couple of these kind of themed walls throughout the spot. Oh, and what's this trim? There's a certain trim up there, and it's only being used. Oh, I think this is a different kind of table that's kind of clipped through, or the edge of a table that's being used. Oh, or a fence, a wall shelf. That's pretty good. That's really good. That's a very tasteful setup for like a top trim. That's sick. Plus window. So we go in. Welcome. Welcome to the tavern. Kick your feet up. Get yourself checked in. Pay for admission maybe. Or maybe it's just some processing that's going on inside. You know, and they did a number of things to just like create this like visible window, including the pitchforks as bars. And then some. Yeah, we kick things off. Oh, they had some fire there too. Nice. And we'll climb a little bit. Some custom stairs. Oh, is this a 45? It's a 45 angle. Okay. So let's do the climb. Pretty smooth. A little bit of a platform. Oh, I like they added like some trimmings here as well. You know, it's not just like phasing right through or clipping right through. They did their best to make that work. They did pretty good. So now we're up top here. And it looks like we're about to enter the tavern proper. But then back here, after we do this climb, they have like this kind of setup. So they completed the whole staircase and they wanted to make it look flush. So they added like a little bit more, with the pillars, walls that are a couple a little bit, plus platforms. And notice how they made sure to have them clip kind of correctly. So they did their best to like fill in gaps, things like that. And it turns out really smooth. It's kind of funny though, seeing like the super jaggies right there though. So right through here, we walk by a little bit of clutter and we can see some of the processing of the brews happening right up here. Right on. So it's kind of an employee only like area there, it feels like. So anyway, now we enter what might be the tavern proper, and we just have okay, this is a pretty neat setup that we have here. Like, I don't know if I'm meant to like go up there and like grab stuff, or maybe if like if I'm like selling stuff, grabbing stuff for customers and then like serving it here. But then here, okay, this is nice. Ho. This is the kind of thing that you're going by a market, and then you're just like, oh yeah, I'm tired. Let me take a quick break, and then you just sit down and you have some drinks. Now check out this setup. This is very, very detailed. We have a number of, okay, that's a market container. A different, I don't know if I forget if it's dwarven or whatnot, but it's one of those market containers, but it's just two of them flipped upside down to create like this upper area. Then we go inside. This presentation's awesome. Like it's super bright inside. And then you have right back here, you have these counter spaces with the mirrors in the back. It just looks really clean. Like, check out the tables that are being used as like flat lines, flat surfaces. I'm sorry. Beams can do it too, but then, they bend a little bit. Like, this is just sharp. Yeah, so the presentation that's happening here looks hella good. Here we have like the big old tap for some drinks. Snacks being served. Boom, boom, boom. Here you go, Mr. and Mrs. Customer. Enjoy your stuff. Have some cheeses. Avoid the green stuff. And then once they're served, you just kind of kick back and wait for folks to come back in. Nice setup. Nice setup. Let's keep going. So like that's like a smaller area. And now kind of opens up into a place to like grab food. And then check out this fireplace that's being used. I mean, it looks like there's stuff being cooked and whatnot, but I'm counting this mostly as a cozy place for folks to like gather around, sit around the fire, enjoy some drinks in this smaller room. We enjoy plenty of stuff to read and all that. Like check out all these little fence posts right here, dwarven fence posts that's being used as a separator. Never mind that we can't, this is all decorative. No one normal is going to be like, oh, let me get up there and get to the books. No. It's just there for like presentation. This is where people are actually probably grabbing stuff. That looks cool. Yeah, like check that out. Like check out that shot. Like, boop. Very pretty. And a lot of stuff that's going on here. So I'm not certain of this particular shape right here. Everything else looks kind of familiar. We have shelves. We have we have shelves, tables. Looks good. I think that's the top of a bookcase, maybe. Yeah. It looks really good. I admire this place. And they stuck with like the kind of earthy colors too. It's like, okay, not everyone here can handle sitting on rocks and all that. Some people with their soft skin, they'll need to like sit on softer surfaces, and like that's fine, I suppose. And so there's the look at that dude. Look at the boss looking sassy. Just hiding there. So, places to eat, cozy up, and all that. Oh, very tasteful with the hanging lights as well. They added the giant gear there as a base to hold it all. Give it some meaning. Makes sense. I climbed. Oh yeah, I did climb on the way here. Okay, so on this spot here, oh, this is interesting. So, not often have I seen like this spot here. The top of a stairwell. being used for like cooking stuff, in the adjacent room. Usually people use like a very grand kitchen and all that. But here we have all the fixings to prep most of the food that's out there, including shots. Heck yeah. We have the raised stove prep area. Again, dry pantry prep area. Rinse stuff off. Some pots or some candle pots. Yeah, I'll go with that. Candle pots. No, candle pans. There we go. Candle pans are being set there. Grinders up there because we're using some fancy schmancy technologies these days. Right on. And there's a place for like some folks to like just sit and hang and enjoy some takeout. Oh, I like this. This is pretty. Oh, dude. Oh. So check out the trims. Wow. So check out these rugs that are lining the top area. In fact, they customize a lot of this stuff. So we have these rugs that are lining the top. Up here, they took the platforms to kind of close this off. I guess they're just like, this ceiling sucks. We'll just put some platforms on there instead. That works. And then up here, we also have, this other table or countertop to close things off. I like this color. I'm really starting to like this color because it's red-ish, but it has, again, it helps to blend with the earthy tone. Like this right here, kind of harsh compared to the contrasting floorboards, but here, it blends pretty well. I like that. I like that. I like this too. It's just this very cute presentation of of whatever this is supposed to be, but it just looks nice, right? And super bright thanks to the candelabra. So I'll climb down, not nearly as lit. In fact, these shelves look pretty ancient by comparison. But we make our way down now. Because remember, we first walked in with a climb. It was like almost done right away. So now we climb down here, and this is a little bit less of a retail area. Feels a little bit more private. Small groups coming together, making plans for Gilneas. What do they have in store? And then right here, we're working on, I don't know what. And what? Oh, this is actually, okay, that's the back of the tent. Okay, so that's that structure going on. No, this looks good. It kind of fooled me. So I think it does a pretty decent job of acting as, kind of this supporting beam. Because I think that is a beam that's there, but you have this instead to address it instead. Cool. Cool fireplace setup with the extra greens and banners and what have you. Very good. And then we'll progress into this room, which is curiously lit. Oh, check this out. Oh, look, they busted out with some of the new decor with like the big old warhammer right there. Okay, this is a good shot. Very I mean, it might be oh, check it out. We had a sudden mood change. Oh wow, this looks really good. The way the light bounces off here. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. So a little dedication there. Here, let me do like a side shot right over here. So yeah, that looks good. And then it's flanked by, like more tables to help skin it up. That looks rad. That looks rad. Thanks for setting the lighting mood while we're down here. Yeah, and it does help to set more of the mood now that we're like in this area. Yeah. Now here, just like junk. Okay, that's insulting. It's not junk, just a collection of stuff and clutter, which looks really good. All sorts of like little knickknacks, junk piles of whatever over there, random fires. But stuff that's been brought in, and I think they did a lot with some of these things. We've got this barrel, and then we have the chains that are around this. I'm pretty sure that is Legion remix chains that are hanging on there. Just to add like a little bit more personality and flavor to whatever's going on. Shells are filled. I want to click that thing and claim it for the horde, but I can't. And then we have just other bits of clutter back there. Just piles of stuff. Big old drill that just kind of came through. Oh no, damage. No. Wait, what is that? Oh, those are the tops of those are like fence posts, I believe. I think they're fence posts because the top of the fence post, they have like this whole split wood sort of look to it. And so they used it as like debris, you know, because it's just like, brah. Oh, it's chairs. Are they chairs? Because it's rounded here. Yeah, so I thought those were like fence posts. So you could see like the thick log, but I guess it's like, okay, here's one chair and boom, boom, you know, so there's the top of the chair. So it's like, I get what you're talking about now. So yeah, I guess it's a number of them that are, you know, the tops of them are just kind of leaking through. Yeah, that's really good. That's really, really good. Nice detail. All right, so we're going to go through this door first. Soul's Law. And all that. And then we enter. Ooh, what a bathroom this is. No, it's a steam room. Sauna, whatever. I know there's a difference. But we sit, boop, on the super hot rock. Maybe we can grab like the new water can that we have. Pour it onto the fire right over there on the stones. Oh, and a hot tub? Shoot, you're dead. This isn't a sauna. This is a processing room. They just don't know it. Like you step in this tub, you're not coming out. Very cool though. So let me back up a little bit. So the place is like skinned with lots of rock, not everything, but lots of rock. You know, definitely above and to the side, and it's helping to obscure the big old lava ball right over there. Really good though. Really, really good. Then we can lay here and get ourselves cooked as well. A little thing to keep us relaxed, but it's okay because we're just gonna die in here anyway. We're so cooked. Quite literally cooked. It's a dark iron version of a song. That's true. I mean, it has to be intense, right? Oh, little details as well. Stuff to eat, some spilled mead, this is deeply offensive to dwarves. They would be so mad. How dare you spill it? It's only okay if you spilled it in a fight, in a bar fight. Then it's fine. Any other circumstance? No. No butterfingers allowed. Oh, now this is kind of a shift as well. Now check out the purple walls. Purple walls, Dranithus lights to help further set the mood here. To set up like kind of a cozy sleeping spot. Now it is dwarves that are still sleeping here. We have the dwarven beds that are set up. And, you know, the boss is dwarven herself. So there's that too. But yeah, just this. This is a very unique layout. I like this. You know, we go in and then here are the beds like right over here on the side. If you want to have that. Snackies that are set up. Some is this one crate? Yeah, it looks like that's like one crate. They set up a wreath, a nice little wall decor. Very adorable. Some little knickknacks on this shelf over here, and then we progress here to again like more collections, things that they've you know, got for themselves. What's up, Reptar? You know, things that they've collected over time. And then back here, we have the outside. And what do we have out here? We have this. Oh, it's a really nice diorama-ish looking thing. So we have stars outside, nice and dark, good at every angle. Yeah, you gotta really get in there. No, I'm not seeing anything wrong with this. Very good. Yeah, we just got a well outside. Cool. Sit, relax, do our thing, stare at stuff. Snacks. All right, I had enough snacks. I'm going to bed. Bye. Oh, and they turn on the lights. I just realized that. Yeah, so good mood that's being set up here as well. You know, so just imagine, you know, boom, 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 long day. You just come in, oh, so tired. Num, 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 num. Need, whatever, spiced wine, go to bed. You know, you're in bed, you have like the you know, the warm glow of the fire as your light source, and then there's like some other stuff right up here too. But for the most part, very dimmed out. Yeah, I like the vibe here. Really good. It's you know, and this definitely helps to set the nighttime mood. Very good. Very, very good. And the clickable mole machine will get us out of the place. Nice. Have I seen everything? I didn't see anything about like secret stuffs. So it kind of feels like this area here is like, okay, this area is going to be like under construction and we're going to eventually expand and like do more stuff and it might go there, but then no, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, thanks for showing us your place. Very pretty. Very pretty. Lots of like random, not random, but lots of different uh set pieces that were set up with various levels of complexity. Like even just like the walk-in and you go into that like small bar area, lots of thoughtful things and ideas were put in to just be like, oh, let me try this and put it together. And that's what a lot of this housing stuff is. You might have gotten something and you're like, oh, what do I do with this? Like, what do I do with this dark portal looking thing? Let me just put it down as a trophy. No, let me do some other things with it too. And, the possibilities are approximately endless. Approximately endless. Yeah, thanks again for showing us your place. Fantastic. All right. Next we get Nairi. That's what it sounds like. Nairi. And then while we do that, I want to see like how are the signups looking? So I think I limited it to 20. So I think there's one more spot or not. Let me double check. Do 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway, where is it? There it is. I think there might be room for like one more, so I'll leave that up, and hopefully the form works correctly. Google, it's on you now, man. All right, and we're recording, right? I built a level 5 house before the pre-patch, and I plan on destroying it soon to build a better one. Very good. Did I miss Shao Cool's Tyrus's tour? No, you probably did not. Although I don't see that queued up. Here, let me double check. Yeah, I don't see that handle. I hope I didn't miss anything. All right. Ardoin is the true thief of the illegal Danish. All right. How did you get to look at my place? Yeah, there's a sign up sheet. So it seems kind of, I know it seems kind of exclusive because at the moment I'm limiting it words, man, to 20 people, 20-ish people at a time. And it's mostly because I'm working on other stuff too. There are other projects and profession things and playing the game. That's kind of important to me too sometimes. And so 20 is kind of it for the week, given my my normal stream schedule. So, and it's probably going to be suspended at some point when we get really close to launch, and I'm gonna be like, yep, I'm going like right into like housing. I'm getting right into like the game of stuff. Asia. Here, okay, let me see if they're even like were they on the list for this week at all? Because they might not be. That name doesn't sound familiar to me. And then someone signed up. There we go. So I think the form should be closed now. Maybe. Yeah, I don't see anyone who signed up under that handle. So you might want to, yeah. Anyway, let's get right to it before I get too distracted by stuff. Because I always do. I always do. Goodness. This over here is Nairi's place over at the best spot in Founders. Congrats on getting the good spots. And here we have this kind of, is it suspended? It looks like it is. We have a treehouse set up. Nice. So the walk up is like kind of through this path here. Okay, but then let's see what's down here first. Big old sentinel owl. Hey, what's up? We got a puppy place right over there. And then we walk through this path, this very cozy path, very cute, right past the moonwell, place to chill and relax. Oh, they even made a staircase too. Okay, I gotta climb up both. It's kind of like going down a slide and you want to be like, oh, I want to go on the slide. Yeah, so I'm going to do both climbs just to kind of get an idea of what's going on. But then like in this kind of under area, you know, they kind of close things off a little bit with the trellises here. Interesting color choice of that, but I like it. You know, it's a cool theme, you know, having the darker colors. It's also being used to kind of skin the outside of this for safety. Safety first, after all. And then when we get up, we climb up to what definitely looks like a night elf skinned house. Oh, okay, this is like a separate area. Okay, so this is like this elevated porch. So we sit and chill, enjoy a lot of privacy, very shady down here. So even if it were to rain, as long as the rain's not too bad, you know, you're cool. If it's super heavy rain, then it's like, oh no. Hopefully you have good gutters. But otherwise, also a good vantage point to see intruders and just start pop, pop, pop. Hell, you can snipe people on the main road right over there. So, but yeah, that is the exploration up here. But let's go down, and I believe the other climb is what's going to take us to the house proper. So let's jog back over right quick. La 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 la. Check your mail, right on. And now let's climb. Nice, easy climb. Now check out the trees that are just like smashing through everything. Dude, these apples are huge. Ooh. Yeah, you're winning the state fair every time. I mean, every one is just like a banger. Like you ruin state fairs, right? Oh, there's the boss of the house. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you ruin state fairs forever. No one's going to be able to compete with this. Sheesh. Cool treehouse though. Like, let's head on inside and see what's going on. All right. So from the feel of it, at least, true to theme, you know, we got a very night elven house. We're portaled in, actually, but it's a nice warm welcome. You know, we're treated with lots of greens. Like, check out the extra greens that they added here. You know, these are, I believe these are some of the new ones. I'm not even sure where to get them. Chat, if you want to point out where to get these little guys, I'm sure some folks will be very interested in this sort of presentation because this looks really good. You know, because it's a floor liner. You know, very good. And we're barely even coming inside. So it's like we have kind of two doorways. So one doorway here, one doorway here. But then this might just be like, you know, they might have just put these walls up. But what do we get into? Ooh, cute. So immediately we're treated with, I mean, I'm guessing because like this, the house like right here, you know, it's not meant to be a window. It's just this very cool diorama of stuff. Like check out the minified stuff down here. Got the train, little wagons and lights and roads and stuff. That's adorbs. Adorbs. Oh, is that? Oh, it's not a new thing? Oh, I must have failed to notice it like this whole time then. Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, cool presentation with this front wall. I like this. And then you got like the moonlight just shining through like super, super fierce. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I feel like a doofus for not realizing, oh, that's something that people, that we've had. I didn't realize that. Can I go through this? Probably not. Nope. I think those are dead ends, but I'll just double check them just in case. Boop. All right. So from this hallway, Actually, I don't know if this is like closed off or is this like yeah, is this like a, I'm not quite sure what kind of room shape this is. I think it's a T shape because I think back here is like, you know, other stuff. Maybe. Could be. But let's go here first. Oh, check it out. We have another moon. Oh, so here's what might be the real moon. The real moon. Or it could be Azeroth's other moon. It could be that too. So yeah, I'm directed to go here first. Now we've seen work like this before. Where you have like this, I think the last time I saw it, it was a very symmetrical pattern they were trying to go for. Here, not even trying. Here, in this case, they took beam and rounded table. Actually, I think this is not a two curved tables, and then it's then we have all the curved tables here as well to help create the shape. This looks really good. Very, very good outside area that they have here. So like, I believe like maybe here is like, actually, I think from a distance, like this, I think is like the ideal shot. It's very, very pretty setup. And I think can we see from the outside here too? Oh, look at that. They also have it set up here too. Oh, that's cool. That's hecka cool. And I'm guessing here as well. Oh, nice. You know, and good work with using the greens to, you know, to one, just kind of warm it up, but also to obscure like whatever clipping that's happening like here and on the sides. So that works out really well. We got a lot of little presentations here. So like right around this corner is a place where like everyone sits, and then, you know, the boss of the house talks about how they were working day and night to make that work, and then everyone's like, oh my god, it looks so good, and then you're like, oh, I know, oh my god, slipped. Yeah, really, really pretty. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. What else in this? Yeah, just lots of bits of decor here. You know, they filled up these hanging pots with flowers and all that. And then now we're entering, oh, is this supposed to be kind of like a semi outside? Because like the wyvern's just chilling here. Wyverns are, you know, they feel like very much outdoor creatures, right? Well, we just have a hot tub right here. Boop. Hang out. Have a good time. What's up to the wyvern? You know, don't claw me. I'm in a vulnerable state. I'm like pretty much naked. Just chilling in the bathtub. Yeah. All these like little presentations. It's cute. It's very cool. And I have to see what's going on through here. Ooh. Okay. That's a shift. Oh, there's like so much. Okay, there's so much in this room. Okay, so we'll go there. We'll go there later. I want to climb this first. Just don't let me forget. So I guess he's guarding the stairs, which again, it's being lined up with the trellises to create the shape. And I think that was the dude's tail. So we're climbing up all these wall shelves, and it's all filled up out here too, you know, to give a little bit more life to it. So this should be the top of a stairwell room. We're met with this path that looks like a secret kind of thing. Yep, secret thing. And up top here, just like it's crazy. There's like so much growth. There's a whole lot of growth that is popping up here, and I'm losing my mind. How come until today, I've never really seen these being laid out? So this isn't new. This has been there forever. Wow, that I suck. I totally suck. Oh, they are new. Oh, okay, cool. I'm vindicated. Awesome. So I haven't fully lost my mind. Well done, Soul. Well done. You're not old. 25, Soul. You're 25. Yeah, nice stuff with the corners here. Like kind of crazy because you have all these rocks that are kind of suspended into the stairwell room, but it's being held up. So I got to try to remember like where I'm going here. So we're going to the secret bed. Oh, dude, so Miss Myrtle's like staring like right at you. So let's try this again, okay? Boop, in we go, and she's like, "Yo, hey there, hi." And she's like, "Wait, what?" So Miss Myrtle's like super chilling here, along with Reptar, right? That's funny. I feel like the intent was to just have her stare right at you with her goofy ass grin. Like, like what you been up to? She's like, like, did you like poop on the bed? And then she just gives you that look. You did, didn't you? And the reptile's like, I did it. I'm letting her be the fall girl for it. Anyway, bedroom. Very pleasant bedroom with the rise up here. Very nice. Oh, there's Snuffles there too. Sorry, I totally missed you, buddy. Yeah, strong purple themes here. Soft lights. You can see like the string lights, and I think I saw the Janithus lights as well. Even the Kintor light is contributing, and our favorite filigrees. And here's another secret shelf. That's just made to be used as a sliding door. And where do we enter? This T-shaped room that takes us kind of like along this upper area, and now I'm lost. The layout here, this is a very extensive layout. This place is huge. Like, dude, where else am I going? I'm trying to look for a dead end, and I'm I'm failing to find a dead end that will take me back or like a loop around. But we'll just keep exploring, guys. We will keep exploring. So here we have like kind of a library, living room sort of space. More like a library. There's no food to be had here necessarily. We just grab the stuff, we get to business, and we just quietly read alongside a partner. Imagine you and your partner, you're both laying back, you're reading stuff, and then like one of them's like, "Hey, are you on that one part?" And then the person's like, "Shut up, I'm trying to read. I'm not there yet." Don't spoil me, damn it. I want to read that book too. Okay, then just kind of keep reading. Nice and quiet. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, there's the boss again. Hey. Okay, so this looks suspicious. It's a very well-dressed hall end of the room. But and I think there is nothing behind it, but I want to just check anyway because it looks sus. But it's not. It's the actual it's the actual barrier. Unless I get fooled again, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to go around that. All right. Okay, so now I think I've successfully found a loop because we climbed. So there are the stairs we climbed up. There's the bedroom with that goofy phase. Damn, Miss Murgle. Throwing me off. So I think we completed that loop. And then up here, ooh, check out the loot. Oh, okay. The treasure chest, that looks really awesome. I haven't, we've seen it a number of times now that people have been able to discover it, but it's like just huge. She's, they totally embiggened the thing, and it's made this thing like super, super epic. Like boot and treasure, gimme. Ta-da-da! Yeah, very cool. Very cool pile of stuff. And we happen to be at the top of a stairwell room too. So I'm not going to drop down. I want to make my way down there. But then they added more. They added more up here, which I think is awesome. There used to be a room, but I had to sacrifice that. Got it. Okay, so I believe, let me do a quick jog. I want to make sure that I explored everything up here. So, okay, I didn't go this way yet, though. So I think I'll go that way next. I just want to make sure. So everything here, right? I think we're good. This is a huge place. Good God. And you're not even full. At least when you had signed up. That was like a week ago. But yeah, you still have budget, which is crazy. So here we're at the top of a stairwell room. They carved out a space for the bathroom. Smart. Raised it up so to make it easier to clean. Much better than having it on like a wooden floor and all that. It's thoughtful. And what am I staring at? What are you staring at, Soul? Nothing. Just trying to know. Oh, check that out. This is significant because, here I am. I can actually reach and grab it, right? We don't see that often. Very often, we'll see like, yo, I don't have like, I got little T-Rex arms. I can't reach all the way there for like the TP. That's crazy. So they thought of this one. I like that. I want to tell myself that they had their characters sit down and be like, okay, can I reach? Let me bring it closer. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. And we also have a bathtub. Trying to pull off the ceramic tub. But this works too. Yeah. Cool. All right. You got short arms too? Yeah, right on. Fist bump. Boop. Just watch the personal space, because again, short arms. So at the top of this, they set up the Arkandor as like kind of like this decorative topper of the space. And otherwise looks kind of so it's kind of bare. And then otherwise here we just have like some shelves to fill out space. Awesome. Here we have some rock that is just kind of encroaching in. But they also set up like some trees and some nice little glowies, you know, just to give it a little bit of life and flavor to it. And then towards the bottom here, again, so now we reach again kind of a library area, but also I'd say this is, unlike upstairs, this is where more of the eating happens, because right back here is the kitchen. Let's take a look at how they have everything set up. So nice basic setup. We got our hot plate. We have our back counter that is made of like either marble, or rock to help us out. Right up here, oh, we got this floating oven. Very nice. Floating oven. We have our lower burner right here that's going. Having some chicken. Cheese on the side. We got our full fridge. Massive fridge. Look at that. How do you reach the top of the fridge? That's okay, because blood elves are just like little kids. That's how big they are. And then we have our pantry in the corner. Fruitses and other fixins to help us prepare for the next meal. Right on. All right, so back here is just kind of the relaxing spot, you know, to kind of chill when everyone's done eating, but you want to, you know, still be part of the conversation, still be present. All good. And then, oh, I think we rounded around. We rounded about. Nice. We just haven't looked at that kind of like that vibe check, the more lucky place yet. Great place, though. Really good presentations. I can tell like some parts that are like, okay, cool, we have this thing set up, but then there are other places that are like, okay, I'm going to give some extra love to like certain other areas. We still got one more place to check out. And I think it was here. Yes, it was. Oh, now we got kind of like evil library, but also we have this Kraken with a fro. I can't help but look at it like that. Look at that. Look at the rounded afro on this dude. Like he is, dude. He looks cool. This is one of the coolest ways that, and I've seen the different colored eyes, the fell eyes, the filigrees, the straight up just reds and all that stuff. This time afro. Yeah, I think that's good. That's really good. I can't see this any other way. So, sorry, afro. Really cool, like spooky lab though. So this is the empty stairwell room. So I'm gonna guess that there might be a little secret behind there. We'll look at that in a bit. But let's appreciate the vibe that's being set up here too. Like check out like how everything's dyed like super dark to help like set the mood a little bit more. You know, just imagine like later on, when you can dim the lights even more and just, create an even like creepier vibe and all that. It's like, oh, we're experimenting on stuff. What does that include? Dead bodies. Oh, let me just take this head, throw it into like my vat of whatever, and see what sort of things that I have in preparation for Gilneas. Because you never know. So right up here, it feels like this is like I see the whole demon hunter stuff, but it also feels like it's a door. It's not being depicted as that, because we have like this raised bench plus the shelf. I'm sorry, the countertop. But it almost looks like this can just be like a door to like another world or something like that. Looks pretty gnarly. So then these shells, I think these are just like plain little shells. Okay, yeah, so regular stuff. Close that off. But then we also have, yeah, like this looks sus. There's got to be something behind you. Oh, it's not. I was lied. I'm being lied to. I'm gonna check anyway. Oh wait, what? Another? Oh no, see, I knew there was something. Let me in. Ugh. Secret stuff. Come on, one up. Da 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 da. Okay, there should be a power up there, but D9. So you did run out of budget. Okay. All right. Well, I did find it though, so I'll give myself that. Yeah, cool setup here. Oh, they even used the countertops for this spot here too. So they used them as pillars. Forget those plain pillars. I want blackened pillars, you know, charcoaled out and everything. But yeah, this is cool. Good vibe that's being set in this base. And we still got to climb up them stairs and see what else is going on. You know, glows and stuff to fill out space. Diagrams of who knows what. Giant crystal that they... No, this is the crystal punching bag from the looks of it. Because they just went, wow, you know, for, you know, after a bad day. After one night of wiping, it was just too much sometimes. Sometimes it's just gets very discouraging. You got to take it out on something. Very cool, though, because like they added a little bit more. You know, they didn't have to do this, but they wanted to add, like, you know, this balcony area here, rounded out by the rough, yeah, the rugged trellis, which just has this very intimidating look to it. You know, like you don't want to get thrown against this thing. You'll get shredded by that. But finally, we have this giant door that leads to... Dun dun dun. To be continued. Oh yeah, check out the walls too. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I mean, it's a cool and simple pattern. I know that there's like a little bit of like, when you gotta like make them clip through properly. But it's not so hard to do, and it's, you know, it takes effort to notice, like, oh my god, look, there's like two studs instead of whatever. But from a distance here, no, it just looks good. I mean, almost unnoticeable, which you know, so I feel bad for that, but good use of it. Yeah. Oh, I noticed that they added the green touch up top here too, maybe to help like kind of set the mood and all. Yeah. Yeah, normally it's just a beam that you set up, but hey, if you can want to skin it and make it look cooler, hey, I'm all for it. Yeah, lots of different things that are happening here. Like, this is amazing. A really, really good place. Yeah, like all sorts of... It just feels like a series, like a ton of different ideas. Check above the couch. You forgot to check. Oh, I forgot. I didn't see this thing either. Oh, look, another little diorama. See, I was too concerned with being like, oh, let me just like talk about how awesome my, you know, I made the windows, and then all my friends are like, oh, you're so awesome. Yeah, check this out too. So yeah, even better. So yeah, very cool diorama setup. So this, here's the boss pretending this up. So this is, you know, I call this one minutes before Pompeii. And, you know, but my depiction of it, it's not a volcano that went off. It was a fiery meteor. And then the friends are like, oh, yeah, okay. Ooh, they're weird. They're kind of weird. And then the boss will direct them back, no, but then check out the window. And then everyone's like, oh, you know, yeah, that was cool. That's a banger. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's neat. That's very neat. You already have new ideas? That's the crazy thing about this housing stuff, man. Is that, like, I hope you take lots of, you know, for those who are doing the constant teardowns and all that stuff. I hope you're making sure to like take plenty of your own screenshots or even video if you can manage to capture it for your own posterity, because these are your creations, and you know, while it's great that I'm able to help immortalize them by doing these kinds of visits and showing off things that you can do, you know, these are things that, hell, you can like frame these things yourself, you know, just take a cool picture of it, print it out on the thing, boom, there you go. You know, it's you know, I make it a point when signing up for visits to be like, while this isn't like a competition or anything like that, it's like I'm not giving ratings or reviews or stuff like that. I just want to make sure that when you want to sign up for these visits, I want it to be something that you, the person signing up, that you feel good about, you feel proud enough to show this off to people. That's like the closest thing that I'm doing to vetting people for like quality. Just make sure something that you're really proud of and that you want to show off, because I'm putting your name on it. You know, I'm putting your label on it and everything. So, yeah. Am I signed up more now? I believe it's closed. Let me double check. Thank you, by the way, for letting us visit your place. Awesome spot. Yes, for the sheet is closed. I do have 20 folks that had signed up. So every Tuesday, as a reminder, every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific, you know, roughly around that time, more spots open up. So right now I open up about 20 folks. So yeah, next time. And it's not like BlizzCon, it's not like concert tickets. You know, they don't go in minutes. Like in this case, it took about 2 days for it to fill out. But you wanna be on top of it. And if you're like, hey, I really want, and I'm not the only one either. You know, I'm not sure how other, if anything, could anyone else who is participating in visits with other creators, like, I'm curious, how do they do it? Like, I do my thing. You know, this is the way I'm doing it. I'm very curious to like, what sort of methods do they have? Because they might have some cool ideas that I haven't thought of. I wish people would put their battle tag in and say if they'll take friend requests, we can visit in person after the streams. I make it a point to not put that in, because some people, they don't want their battle tag to be shared because they don't want to get like rando invites from people. So by default, I'll leave it out. I don't ask either. Hey, you want me to show your battle tag? Yeah, I don't do that. So they ask for pictures and film. They ask for pictures? Oh, but then there goes the whole exploration part of it. Touchpad has a redeemment for it for 50k channel points. Right on. Yeah, I'm curious to hear what other people do. So feel free to mouth off there in chat and let me know what kind of methods that they have. Yeah, like what I do, it's not perfect, but it's definitely yeah. Because I do, because like, okay, you gotta book a spot. I remember when I was first thinking of it. Ooh, big mood change. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I can't wait to hit level 6. I'm like, I'm getting there. I hope to get it with this endeavor, because what am I at right now? I'm at, oh, hey, we hit it. Oh, good job, guild. Woo woo. Nice. So I'm getting there. So the 250 that I'll get, I think I need to go pick it up. So that'll be cool. That'll be very cool. You're welcome. I know there's a number of folks in guild that's like, okay, we're gonna put this shit on our backs, man. So actually, let me head back to my place. Head back to the yard, and I want to see. I want to see if I think there's a chest to like open or something like that. I like to choose the most if you fun, natural, kind, curious, and not like telling people to do, not like telling people to do better. All is good and so on. Why I really like that for me? Keep on being. Oh no, yeah, that's the plan. I'm just curious about like the method of which like people sign up. Like, do they just like rip it and be like, hey, if you're on, you know, just say something and then we'll see your place like right away. Or do they reserve spots like I do? I don't know. Okay. So chest. What do I get? I get 250 XP, 30 coupons. That's the real money. That's what I really wanted. I think I don't have enough copy stuff, but I do want to pick up some Mechagon stuff because there's a lot of things I just haven't touched yet. So yeah, I haven't bought anything yet. So let me at least get things for the sake of like the XPs and all that. Which I don't think I have enough anyway. Oh well. Ten, 8, 6. Oh, wait. Okay, I'll get that one. All right. Basil Clock yours? Yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Am I the only one just learning? When you well, I guess it depends on the endeavor progression. Here, no, it's not here. Here in this spot, it'll tell you like, hey, there's a thing. Go and open your chest. I believe it said that at some point. So you can do that. Okay, now, oops. My bad. Oh, I'm like 20 XP away. I'm never gonna get it. Damn. All right, let's go to the next spot. All right. Going to 36 to Hira's place. You buy 2 decors from the spend gold? Pretty crazy, nah, man. I mean, I could just do some endeavor stuff. There's a lot of things that I haven't done yet, so no biggie. And it sucks that I have to like restrict my stretching. I don't think I told you guys. I'm gonna get an MRI on my spine tomorrow because health stuff. Yeah. So cheers to that. Dude, swear. Next time I talk to my parents, I'm gonna be like, all this crap that I'm going through is your guys' fault. I'm not gonna lift a finger for like major house projects ever again. I'm done. I'll take out the trash, I'll do dishes and all that, but no, any major project, nope, not until I'm better. None that says anything about a chest. I might have missed it then, or I might be mistaken, but I could have swore that I saw some sort of messaging from the game, not like an add-on or anything, but from the game that said, you know, go open your chest. So I'm not sure. And that was before. That was yesterday. That was before we even maxed out the Endeavor XP. So I'm not sure. All right. Back to business. All right, folks. Welcome to Hira's place over at Founders. We have this nice little setup with gardeny things and even a house for the Griffin. And then there's a little bit more out there. So let's do kind of a very filled out. Let's do kind of a jog around here. So we have this full fountain filled with extra. Are those extra greens that they put in there? Or does it come like that? I don't remember actually. Because there's just greens all over the place. You know, we have this gazebo that is, even the rug is green. You know, we have the gazebo here that's all dolled up with the cushions and snackies. And what are we looking out for? Okay, so we're not looking at this here. We're not looking for trouble. We're looking at what's over there. I think we're peeping. We might be peeping. Okay. But nice dressing here with some of the new decor, including the mushrooms. And then as we go back to the lot, we'll cross through the auto water thing. Huge setup. You know, look how baby I am compared to like everything else. Kind of crazy. And then there's the Griffin's house. So it's like they'll land here. It feels like there needs to be like a worn out spot where they take off and land from, and then they'll trot over and be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna like hang out here now. This is my spot. Really pretty though. Because we have like the greens around the ginormous tree and like them huge apples. And I also wanted to point out what I saw earlier, this cool, very filled out flower bed. So we got trellis, beam, 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 beam to help, actually not even the beam. These are platforms that are set up. So it's raised a little bit, but it's kind of hiding everything. And then it's just full of stuff. You notice how, I don't know if this is intended, but it's almost like they purposefully planted things to be like in a certain row, and it's working out like in front here for the most part. And they tried to do it here as well, but then now you're getting like the pinks and the red roses that are kind of encroaching on each other. But it's all the way back there, right? So it's like, oh man, can I like do the rearrangement and all that stuff? No, it's just gonna grow. F it. So that's the story that I'm kind of telling myself there. Is that, okay, it might not be the most perfect row, but it's mine. And I'm proud of it anyway. Bah. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Let's head on inside. And actually, let me do a quick jog behind. I don't think I saw anything behind the house. Yeah, none behind the house. So let's go on inside and see what's good. All right. So as soon as we go in, we can lay some stuff down, sit down, take off our shoes. Appreciate that. Say what's up to Sam real quick. Hang up our bags. And then enjoy the comforts of home. Starting with, ooh, what's out here? Oh, this cool perspective check. Okay, so let me do a shot like this right here. All right. Boop. So now we have that kind of illusion of distance, like way down over there. Got the main road. You know, here's like some trees that are like very close to us, but then down the main road, you know, you got some wagon that's going by. That's cool. That's a cool setup. Trellises on the side here, places to lay our weapons down. So let's go. I'm gonna go up front for a change. Let's do something. Okay, there's a lot opening up. Never mind. Sorry. We're gonna go here. This is my comfort zone. What can I say? So we enter like this hallway. Empty hallway. Just a little bit of greens right over there. And we'll enter a series of rooms, including... Ooh. What a bedroom this is. Okay, there's a lot going on here. So this is somebody's bedroom. They go in, lay down their stuff. And then on the side here, we have like this full bed. And check this out. We got huge trellises on each side. Like imagine carrying something like this in. You don't. You need like a crane to carry something like this in. It's crazy. But we do have one of the smaller Nile beds that are being used here. Full shelf. And then right through the shroud, we have this really nice looking void fountain set up. So there's the void fountain itself. But then they added the other thing here too to create this bath. I think it's a bath because we have kind of bath fixings. You know, we have, I don't know if that's soap, but just kind of like a towel set up or a place to just kind of like lay down if it gets too hot in the tub. We can read stuff, drink things, enjoy whatever product that happens to be. Otherwise, it's a very nice surrounding space. Rocks all around with very pleasant sounds, I think. And even though this is close to the front of the house, people might be like walking by or whatnot. It's still very private. You know, so you get out. I don't care if you're naked or whatnot. Towel yourself off. Just kind of air dry. It's all good. From there, get dressed, check your transmog, and you're good to go. They use magic. That's the thing. Yeah, that gets us out of everything. Just magic. And then right on this side, it could be a different room. Yeah, so different personality with these bedrooms. And very interesting that, you know, as we walk in, you know, we have studious things, some workstations, places to lay some stuff down. Then we have the bed, and then we have like the tub. So in this case, we have a Moonwell tub being set up. Very pretty. Extra product. have a smoke. Not so much on the reading. That's okay. But yeah, really, really nice dressed up set. And very closed out too. Like you have the roof up here, but then they closed it off with the tent here. So the story would be like, if we want to close it, we can just undo these and just kind of like close these drapes. And cool, we have a little bit of privacy if we wanted to. That'll work out. We get dressed, we do our thing, and then off we go once again. Yeah, these are some cool bedrooms that we have set up so far. Very interesting choice of layout, though. Like I said, that it's like right at the entrance of the house. So I'm curious to see how more of the place looks. So check out the huge trellises right here, in big and some, so they can fill out like the wall space and just kind of like fuse into the wall. The cost is though, is that like they're huge. They're hella big. So now we go into what appears to be maybe a stairwell room. I think it kind of is, because it could be, because we have like this whole skinned area up top here. It's just this huge chandelier, and then it's followed by, against the wall here we have a window going outside. Oh, it's packed. It's very bright outside, so it's a little bit hard to see like what else is going on. It's just a very bright day out, at least over here. Back there it's nighttime, not a big deal. Here it's daytime. Here we have like a really big setup with huge pillows that are just kind of like spilling over and all that. And Reptar's just having a great time. Like he's got the whole spot for himself, which is very nice. This is cool. I like how up above, like they also wanted to like skin this area with the blues. It looks blue to me. And then here is what appears to be like the bottom of a fountain, or some other round, large round object. Then they skinned it with a rug, and then they put the chandelier. So there might be something up here that will be presented with if we discover it. So that's going to take us upstairs. So this time we're going to go to our right and see what's this way. Looks like it's food, baby. We got food and a grand kitchen. So we'll take a look at the spot first. So we have this very nice warm setup with a huge rug. I love this rug. I talk about it pretty often, that it's just this very high resolution rug. You can stretch the heck out of it and it still looks really crisp. With the oh snap, I just kind of fell into something. But it is a very cool rug. So we found a treasure room. Here's where the boss hoards all the treasure and just like basks in the glory of, this is my stuff. No one can get back here. This is all mine, even though there's just like food right over there. But it's all mine. Mwahaha. What else do they have in here? Oh, they captured a wyvern. Oh no. Griffin's outside. Wyvern's in here, but at the moment he's doing okay. At the moment, he's okay. So, boop. Back to the food. Num num num. Delicious. Good setup here. Oh, I'm not familiar with this kind of broth. I don't think I'm not familiar with that style. That looks really good though. So it's a partial dining and living room. Oh, this is new as well? Okay. So it's a partial dining and living room, because we got like fireplace to kind of warm up the spots. And then, dude, this kitchen looks really good. I really do. The green, it's like, it's different, but I like it. It kind of contrasts with the purple curtain back there. But I don't know how to better contrast. I don't know what would be a better choice. So I guess it could be anything and it would just work. But yeah, this green's kind of neat. I mean, green wood, kind of weird, but I don't know. Like something about it just kind of works for me. Yeah. Green skinned all around with you still have the wooden top. Oh, but then these shelves are filled up. We have our prep counter all set up. The Caldorite table just kind of like smushed down, pushed back a little bit to hide some of the stuff, but then there's still room for like some of the fixings up there. We got food ready to go, dishes that need to be washed. And then we have check out the mugs that are hanging on the side. And then we have some dry pantry stuff. Very cool. And then outside, again, very, very bright out. Like you could see, it's a little hard to see here. Sorry, it's a little hard to capture the angle here. But we do have like the light shining in. I think it's from this angle that we'll be able to get like the best view of the sunbeams. Very cool. Very cool. And then this looks like a suspicious bookshelf, but I don't think it is. I don't think I can do anything with it right yet. And then here we have the stove and burner. So no need for the grills. They just went straight for like the vents and barrels, and to have a burner going. That's good. That pulls it off. Some folks, they want to have like a very, very convincing, when they want to set up a thing like a stove or whatnot, they'll go all out. Sometimes you just need to have like the right shape, and like that'll be like, that's good. Because we might just be kind of like passing by, looking at things from a distance, but like, okay, that's a stove. Yeah, absolutely. Never mind that it's actually a shelf, a bookshelf of sorts, just kind of pushed down and stuff put on top. Sometimes you just need to look at it at a glance, and then you'll be fine. Be just fine. All right, so let's go through here now. See what else there is to discover. Boop, a door. Oh, how nice! It's an open pantry, but it's also like a transition hallway into. Oh, okay. So this whole thing is a pantry. I thought it was going to lead me to another room or something like that. And then here we have the fridge, because we got fridge fog. Sure, fridge fog is kind of leaking down. Keep it all fresh, right on. Cool. Yeah, and that's a little carving that they have out there. Yeah, I'm kind of thrown off. So like here is what feels like the crossing into a room. I'm just trying to get the layout here. So this looks like, okay, this is a T-shaped room, and then this is another small room, because they have like this set up and everything's just kind of super closed off. And then there's a little bit, or it's a hallway. Could be one of those. Whatever's cheaper. Whatever's cheaper. And then back here, I think they just carved out like a little bit more space for just that, and then otherwise it's like closed off. So that is just like part of the T. And then that's, yeah. I was just trying to double check the layout and everything, make sure I'm good. So anyway, I think we've explored like everything around this area. So now we're going to go here and see what else there is to climb and explore. So now we're in a preset stairwell room, but they also have this open area for sitting and reading these huge books. Good God. Books as big as a man. I mean, dude, look at this. Ooh-wee. But what are we hiding? Stuff. We're hiding. Oh, wait. We're hiding the bathroom. All right. Actually, you can call it like a private bathroom. Away from everyone else, so that way you don't have to clean it nearly as much, right? How's the seat check? Seat check is pretty good. I'm like totally toddler status, but we're still good. We're fine. We're fine. So we go through here, and we have, once again, we have bed first, then bathtub. Really big on the bathtubs with this design, which is very good. Everyone gets their little bit of privacy. Nice and clean tub just for them. Do you want to climb in someone else's tub and all that, knowing they were just in there with all their funk? Ugh, gross. But here everyone gets their private one. All right. So there's a secret bathroom. Oh, sorry, secret bedroom. But now let's do the climb. So remember, this was closed off. They built all these things. Oh, check out all the class stuff. They built all these things to obscure, and then they closed up the remaining parts of the spot with some shelves and places to sit and hang out and read giant books. Yeah, so that'll lead us to the top. Let's go. So things are starting to look like a little bit bare in this spot, although there is a rock that's kind of sticking out through there, and so I'm kind of curious about what the story is with that. So, looks like there is like kind of a separate room there. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. There's a rock right there, but this is entirely like closed off. Like we can't get. Oh, or is it? Can I like go here and like cross? Yes, I can. Oh, it's a secret. Oh, exploring or exploring, and then okay, okay. We can climb down into this secret place again. Bed. Oh no, can I? Is this a bathtub? No, it's not a bathtub. It's just like a fountain thing. So this is like a demon hunter spot, man. So it's gonna be a little bit hard to get up here, but very, very secretive. Super closed off. I go nights. We're good. Oh, check this out. But this is the first time that I've seen the Pandaran shelf being used as like, that's been super minified into something. Yeah, so it's like for like little tiny books. That's cool. Yeah, haven't seen that work before. Okay, how'd they get the food up here? Like they grabbed some fresh dim sum and coffee, and then they came up. Well, whatever. Demon Hunter. What else could it be? What else could it be? Okay, so sassy dragon up top too. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like boop and boop. Well, we're gonna make our way out. Kind of a very cool hidden place. Ugh. Okay, we made it. Yay! Well done. All right. So now, oh, hey, check it out. See, I told you there's a fountain. It was just sunk through, and so the bottom of the fountain is like downstairs, and then up here. Yeah. Okay. So here's what's going on. So we have like a secret garden kind of thing going over here, and directly on the other side, or I'm sorry, directly under us, is that whole living area where we saw again like this pattern of the 4 squares, and we saw like the blue things up top. Oh, that's cool. It's actually just water. It's water as we're going through like this fountain area. Cool. Cool setup. I like that. Oh, and then we got a chapel going on. Oh, look at that. That's cute. So folks are like kind of like shuffling along here, and it's like, okay, guys, we're ready to be seated. Come on in. So then like people just kind of like start filing in and doing their thing, and then stuff happens. People get married. Priest does his thing. So like, here's the part. Okay, here's the part where I don't know if you guys saw, like there was a recent Knives Out movie. This is exactly what I'm seeing here. What was it? Our Lady of Perpetual. So I forgot, but so here's the preacher doing his thing, and then there's like the sub preacher, like sitting there, who's ready to like help out or whatever. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool setup. Yeah, you have like these multiple windows that are being like put together to create a different shape. Some places just kind of fill up the spot because it's very it's a very tall stairwell room. Yeah, neat. Very neat thing that they have set up here. And then what's this? I think that's where we have like the communion cup. It's like inside there, but then they just took the treasure chest. And they put, I forget what this is. Not a rug roll, but something else. They just jabbed that on top to create a top of it. So you have like this kind of like obvious rounded cabinet sort of thing. That looks cool. A tabernacle? Okay. Neat setup. Very neat setup. And I'm going to guess like these rooms are like confession rooms or something like that. Here, let me see what's here. This is just like a little pantry area for like stuff. Yeah, a little pantry area. There's the wine, right? And then confession. Ah, there we go. Here we go doing our thing. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry for depicting that like that, but confession room. Nice. Oh, check it out though. There's a peephole. So that way they can spy on whoever's confessing and record all of their crimes. All right, let me see if there's something behind here real quick. Nope. And nope. Nothing there. Forgive me, Father, I ganked a druid yesterday. I not only did I gank him, but he wasn't even moving at all. I think he was AFK. Okay, dude, 10 Hail Marys and like you're good to go. Very inventive. Very, very cool stuff. Have I seen everything? There's a secret room. Okay, did find the secret room and the church. We found the church. Let me do a quick jog. Make sure I saw what I needed to see. Seed. So we had multiple secret rooms. We had like this one as well. And then we'll go by fireplace, cool window, hide a reptar, eating area, pantry stuff back there. The window. And I think we're good. Yo. Let me double check one more time though. So there's the cool outside with the perspective check. Here is the 2 bedrooms. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place. Very cool. Very, very cool. Speaking of toddler-sized toilets, I saw a place yesterday that had a play corner for a toddler. It looked really convincing with playpen fencing. Nice. Nice. These are reasons why I would be embarrassed to submit my house. That's okay. I mean, I try to reassure folks. I'm like, no, dude, if you feel good about it, show it off anyway. There are places where that I visited where we don't see like the complex stylings or like these very inventive things or like all this advanced use of facades and advanced mode and rotating this and that and creating these shapes. It doesn't have to be that. It just needs to be something that you feel proud of. And if you don't feel that way yet, hey, that's fine. I don't want to force people to be like, no, show us your place now. I don't want to do that either. But I do try to be as encouraging as I can here, to let folks be like, no, let's check it out. Let's explore this together. Sometimes like the closest thing that I do to give like kind of critiques is whenever you catch me say, oh, I see a lot of potential with this spot. And it's usually because I usually come off with that line because things look empty. And it could be for a number of reasons. Most of the time, well, it's usually a couple things. One, they made the house just too big. They counted on having big spaces, and so there's like huge gaps between things. And so they catch me saying that. 2, it's just kind of my empathy kicking in, being like, yo, stuff is expensive. Setting up all these houses and stuff and trying to make like trying to create like these, especially if it's a big place that you want. It's a lot. There's a lot of resources and gold that goes into that, and not everyone can afford that. And so that's why the game is designed in such a way that, okay, you can have a lot of space, but at the same time, you got to level and do all that stuff. You don't have everything just like handed to you right away, because one, you might not have a lot of stuff for it yet, but also you might not have the right headspace for it yet. You might not have like enough experience hands-on with placing things and experimenting and doing stuff until like you start to come up with like, ooh, I have an idea. I want to do this. Or I place some things and like, okay, now there's like other things that I want to get. So now I'll kind of work towards it. So while it can feel frustrating from a different gamer standpoint to be like, okay, I want to have everything available all the time, right away, for free, yada, yada, yada. It kind of takes our brains take some time to catch up to that kind of potential too. So yeah. Have I looked at my alliance endeavor lately? Yes, I looked yesterday and I saw that it was the Grummels, and I think I bought stuff. Why do I not remember yesterday very well? But I think I did look. So besides the narrates, the stories that he talks to him, so even the modest stuff. Yeah, and that's the cool thing. That's one of the big joys that I get from housing sometimes is when if someone, it's usually by coincidence or it just kind of clicks where I'll see a certain layout and then all of a sudden like a little story will just click in my head. It's usually like some silly thing, but that's part of the fun of it. It's made up, right? It might not be the story that the designer intended. They might have their own thing, but that's the thing, that's their own thing. And I'm just kind of like giving this whole reaction level take for that. And that's fun. That's fun. Some core ideas just to come out of not lying in a bed. Mine's work in progress and constantly evolving with future plans. Yeah, there's and there's like so many things that I expose myself to, but when it comes down to it, I'm like, because one, I have all these different things that I've seen, but two, I don't have a strong collection of stuff, to work with. So anyway, I think I've seen this place before, so it might have might be here. Let me double check something. No, this is not new. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, this was from before. I don't know how long ago it was, but it's okay. All right. Welcome to Valkyrie's place over in Founders. And I was just double checking that, and I think I have been to this place before, so this might be a version 2, perhaps. So this might be a jog, but I do at least want to appreciate and double check if there do happen to be like changes and all that. I want to make sure I appreciate those and not miss out on, because I feel like I'm, rushing and all that. But first, let's take a look at what's going on. So the place is fenced off and closed. We got trees on the side. We have this nice little dedication to the lights, surrounded by this gazebo setup. Yeah, gazebo setup that's been sunk down. So instead of having that climb, it's just meant to preserve that sort of like outdoor garden kind of vibe. Now, interestingly, we have like this raised house on top of this brick bed. And we see that kind of throughout the whole spot. We cross through this like little landing here, a little bridge. Very cool. Yeah, it has like this. I mean, it already has like this base right here, but they just wanted to add a little bit more. I think that's cool. Did your sign up go through yesterday? Let me do a quick check. What handle did you use? Not your battle tag, or you can give me your battle tag, but just not the numbers. And then I'll let you know. Like I don't think it's the same as your YouTube, is it? I wonder if they paladin. I wonder. Yeah. Wait. Okay, so the last person who signed up, they signed up, but then under their battle tag, they just typed okay. That's not gonna work, unfortunately. That will not work for me. You're in, Flynn. Okay. Dude. I'm gonna open up one spot. That's goofy. Please make sure you fill out the form correctly. Because if you don't, I don't have a way of contacting you. Because, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Can we do a consortium or you can do the consortium one. I believe that one is out. All right. So. And cool. One spot is open. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we? Well, let's get back to it. All right. I changed all my filters. It's all sorts of jacked up now. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. All right. So as soon as we go in, just a guess, kind of a strong paladin theme going on here. Straight up, if I go into that, and I'm a paladin, I'm on my paladin right now, I'm gonna get just cooked by this thing. This is radioactive. Like, how many books are under here? Just like ready to just like incinerate anyone who dares approach. But then we also have like these cool prayer areas. Lean down. We have the whole light shot there, and tons of candles being set up. This looks cool. Really cool presentation. And we have the same thing on the other side too, right? Yeah, it looks the same. We'll just go there anyway because, you know, gotta look. The angles, man. The angles, very important. So here I'll sit, and there we go. You gotta really zoom out to really appreciate the light beams that are shooting in though. But it looks really good. All right. Did some dark film. Yeah. So as soon as we go in, ooh, what an interesting climb we have set up for us. Yeah. So check this out. So under here we have like little baby fountain. And also kind of, you know, kind of an equipment cove to grab stuff with. Maybe you can almost think of it like a practice area as well. But then again, like, so interesting way that they did the staircase. So in this case, they're using tables, table, and then more table, right up here. And then to save a little bit of budget, they put the platforms up top, and the whole thing is skinned with these different elven tables, from the rounded ones to the straight ones there. And we have this used as the balcony, and then more table. Yeah, so it pulls off it perfectly pulls off that vibe of going up the carpeted staircase. The drawback, of course, is that you're just burning through like extra budget doing all this. And then up here you have this wild presentation using the fences as grills. Looks like they're all facing in one direction, and then I don't even know what's out there. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what's supposed to be in there, but maybe we'll see like on the other end, or maybe the rest of the house will tell us a bit of a story. So we're going through like these kinds of hallways where I would like grab mobs and then pull them over to the side and then AoE them down like right here, because that's instinct kicking in. Oh, here we have a door that leads to the bathroom. Oh, check out, dude, this is an intense bathroom. Oh, look at that. Check it. There's places for my feet. Oh, this is comfy. This is quite comfy. I almost feel like it's also going to like heat up your back as you're like doing your thing. Yeah. I like that. Then we'll grab some tea and we're good to go. Oh, there I am staring at it. Jeez. And then yeah, so this part, yeah, so this place looks a little bit familiar to me, because I do remember like I think I remember like this tub, and it happened to have like the temperature controls, which is nice. Cool. Rinse off, get some product, put all that stuff on. Once we're all prettied up, make sure we look good. Of course we do, and we're good to go. Boop. So now we return. Ooh, we're going outside, baby. Yep, this is new. All right. Oh, okay. So okay. So like all week we've been seeing like, okay, here's what people are capable of with these skybox rooms, and here is like a new take. Here we have like these kind of ramparts. I don't know if it is really, but here's what they did. They just took all this and closed it all off. So at least from ground level, it's like, okay, I'm sold. You know, this comes off, you know, this looks simple right here, but the layout is perfect. It's great. You know, as soon as we turn around, once again, we kind of are met with that challenge of trying to preserve the illusion. You know, so you can see like right here, we're doing this climb, and it's like, okay, illusion shattered, but Let's come look up here, and kind of feels like, you know, when we're facing this way, we kind of like break the fourth wall. You know, things get kind of like wonky. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think it's meant to be like a stage. Oh, so it's not even meant to. Maybe it's not even meant to try to fool us, the viewer. Maybe it's meant to like be the sort of facade setup. I don't know. Because right up here we have like a couple of curious things. We got Reptar and Stuffle. They're chilling, doing their thing. We have one little thing here that I'm compelled to click on. Oop. And ugh. Okay. Uh okay. So remember how we started off in a paladin altar place? Yeah, things got grim really fast. Okay. Okay. Some processing is happening here. We've got oh, dude, that brutal. Oh, even more brutal. Oh, and there's another. Okay, maybe that's the way out. But then through here is okay. They at least have something semi-soft to like sleep in while they're here. Oh, and then you know, prison bars. That works out. That works out really well, actually. Yeah, this is sudden. Wait, so how do you get people in here? Magic. Duh. I mean, you know, thoughtful that they put this in, so I know kind of where to click. Although, okay, now where am I? Now I am, got it. All right. So you come out through here. Now we're outside again. That's cool. That's cool. I did not expect something like that. Yeah. So like, yeah, what a trip. Couple ideas that were happening here. Some of them feel slightly incomplete. It's a little bit hard to tell because like here's a place to like chill and do our thing, and you know, we have a series of shots, I guess, that help to create like a cool vibe because we're in this elevated spot, and this, you know, a view like this for the most part works because we're in a higher elevation, and so it you know, it makes sense to see the sky kind of in the distance like that, as if we're on top of something. When we turn around, you know, not so much. So it's like it's not very effective at every angle, but where it works pretty good. At least got to appreciate that. Yeah. Fill that out a little bit more, and it's going to be that much better. Pretty crazy with the secret room, though. That was sudden. I didn't expect that. So we're going to backtrack past all the table, and then now we're going to check out this spot here. I think we're going to see some large kitchen somewhere. So here is kind of a living room space plus dining room. Boom, boom, boom. Hang out, have snacks. Boom, boom, boom. Have a proper meal. A little bit sparse. As in, you know, no giant meats or anything. People are having what I would guess are appropriate servings. Okay, so here we have the kitchen proper. And yeah, this kitchen looks different from what I think I might have seen before. So we have like we have a 2-door fridge. Oh, very extensive, very functional. Lots of takeout. All right, we're ready to go. Let's see. And then here's the prep area. Oh, check it out. Oh, this is the first time I've seen this. Funny enough. A pizza pan. Okay, we can see the rest of the pitchfork there, but you know, let's take a look at it for what it is. It's a pizza pan. Yay! And then there's the thing. That's nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, burners are up and going. They just need something to cook. Here's the pantry area. More prepping right over here. Coffee and creamer and dim sum and all that stuff is good to go. Oh, we got some big meats incoming. Right on. Now let's progress. Let's proceed. Yeah, interesting because like we have like different shapes going on. So here's like a medium looking room, I think. We pass by a closet. We come out to this other, oh gosh, at least a small room because this is all carved out by the designer. So if we peek here first, this should be a small room with another bathroom, another full-on bathroom complete with the footrest. Appreciate that. There's some red stuff there. Oh, I think that has something to do with the draping that we saw from earlier in the climb. At first I thought, oh, bloodstains. Oh, no. And then here we have kind of a closet area. Extended pantry, just tons of stuff. Well stocked. Ooh, even complete with dragon stuff. Dragon stuff inside. There's another dragon head. So they've been processed and stuff. So lots of bone broth available for everyone. No matter what, there'll be some nutrition to be had by the family. And here we got just a pyramid of crates. So just stuff. Moving on. Okay, now we're going into this much comfier living room space. Oh, and here's this again. So I believe this is like separate from what we have seen before. They just kind of did it again with the beds, the blood off beds you grabbed from Trank. It's a cool presentation though. I just don't know what it's supposed to be. Like, is it supposed to be hell? is this a portal to like Diablo's territory or something? I'm not entirely sure. It's not really speaking to me. But at the same time, we have a bunch of seats here. You know, sofas that are kind of fused in back in the back area here, and you know, this is being presented to us. So it's almost like maybe, I don't know, like the gates will open up, and then there's supposed to be like some sort of show. It could be something like that. Some sort of presentation. Because, hey, it's made for like a small crowd. You know, like 10 people or so are just going to be staring in this direction, looking at something. Hopefully it's just sexy. Because that'd be the best case scenario. Because we saw downstairs. We saw the brutality that was happening in that secret room. So it's like, oh, hopefully it's just something pleasant, right? What kind of paladin lives here? Shucks. Oh, very curious that they have like the floating lights. Not floating. No, they're attached and all that stuff, but a bit functional. Like, yo, do your reading right here for the most part. All right. So let's backtrack and double check if I have actually seen everything. So boom. Okay, so Inquisition room. I think I might have seen everything. So they mentioned a bedroom though. Saw that. Oh, that was the dungeon room? Okay. You know, I was curious because I was like, wait, but then we saw the ooh, what's this? Okay, that was the under area. Okay, so that's cool. So let me double check again. So I'm climbing, and I go this way first. Yeah, so here was the bedroom and master bath. Okay, so that was, yeah, so that is the, that's the toilet, right? Yeah, that's the toilet. But then they said there was a master bedroom. Bedroom and master bath to the right at the top of the stairs. So here's right into the top of the stairs. But then here's the outdoor area. So, oh, so it is meant, so that is the bedroom. They sleep outside. Got it. Okay. And then secret area. Which was just so sudden. That was so sudden, dude. All right. Oh, cool. We've completed. Thank you for showing me the place. And now we're going to Kanto's place. Right, it's 18. Magmarus, what's up, dude? What's good? Well, I am just destroying the coffee today. Damn. I usually manage to take a little bit more time, having like 4 shots. But today, it's because I slept late. It's because I slept late. It was pretty bad. I got to housing rank 6, so I continued my vampire build. It also made an opera. Oh, nice. Very nice. I mean, it's the levels, they give some huge milestones eventually. All right. Ooh. Freaking Grayskull kind of vibes already. All right. Make sure this is up. All right, this over here is Kanta's place. We're on Razorwind this time, and check out this skull. They just like crammed into the top of the place, or at least it looks like a skull. Yeah, that's the shape that I'm getting out of this, and there's no going back from it. Really cool. Really creepy too. Now, at the bottom there, we have a little bit of dressing with the trellis over there. The skull itself, it's not like super duper evil. There's stuff that can grow on top of it. But then on top here, they created what feels like, it looks more like a facade than anything, because I'm like totally getting stuck on things. In fact, I think I'm going to DC. Nice. Like that, huh? Okay. It's a trap house, guys. No, sabotage. Good plan. Good plan. They nailed it. They nailed it. So we have this black hole sort of DC kind of place. I dig it. All right. So let me try to get down. So once again, they kind of set up facades here with the additional gazebos that were set up here. It's mostly going to be like the front where we see like the presentation of things. Yeah, I think even up top here, is there like any... Yeah, it's just like the rock stuff that's up top. So, Skull House, right? Let's go in and see what's good. Very Sea of Thieves looking house with that skull. I heard about the game, never tried it out. But, I was hearing mostly good things about it because of how freewheeling it can be. So, the designer made the point the place might look empty because I put a lot of time and resources on each room instead of the whole house, but I'm proud of the rooms that they did. So let's kind of keep that in mind as we look at the place, because as we go in, we're greeted with, again, like I said, kind of empty space, but we have a grand entrance. We're climbing up a series of tables because they're trying to go for, once again, that red carpet feel, or orange carpet. And then that's followed by up top, you have the entire balcony setup, which is pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to point out some other stuff as we get closer, but then I want to double check because this is a stairwell room, but there is a chance that this might open up because you can walk through the dark portal and into... Dun dun dun. So... I hope Blizzard's getting the feedback that the walk check, or heck, the run check, like the climb here just doesn't work. Here we go. Da -da 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 -da. Nope, not working. Sorry. We got to be able to walk up the dark portal ramp, guys. Ooh, check out the entrance they set up. They set up like this strong double door setup. I mean, it's cool because it's just, you don't need to, doesn't need to be all that functional. But they took a couple of items here, fused it through just to make a very cool, intimidating shape. That's neat. That's neat. Pretty imaginative. It still has that rough look to it as well. Cool. So let's do the climb. And the thing I wanted to point out was they used weapon racks as the balcony. Check it out. Weapon racks, weapon racks, weapon racks. follow with these as to put lighting. So lots of personality that goes into this particular setup with the balconies and the railings. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Now, once we get up here, let's take a look at what's going on. So through this hallway or through this medium-sized room, okay, now I know what he's talking about. It's the home style type where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna have like these really cool presentations, to make just a really cool screenshot. And this works out really well. So check out the vibe that they have set up here with the background. You can see that there are lights here at the bottom to help illuminate, but not up top, sort of just the bottom, kind of. And that creates that sort of a sunset feel to it, right? Because obviously, as the sun's going down, you're going to see more illumination down here as things darken up. So that's cool. That's cool. Really dressed up too, because you got like the water in the middle. You have the whole kind of a dedication or effigy that's being set up. I'm going to break the wall and just kind of like peek back here a little bit. So once again, we're seeing the weapon racks. They're faced outwards, so that way the presentation looks a little bit better. That's being used as barriers to one, to just look pretty, but two, to also like hide some of the illusion and just direct you to like see like everything. That's really cool. Then we turn around, and then we have like this very nighttime vibe too. So let me pan on both. So looks like it's the same effigy that's set up. Yeah. But here we just have like this kind of like what I think is like a sunset sort of look. I mean, maybe it's sunrise for all we know. But then here we very much have this nighttime vibe instead. And then note the walking stones that are used as the facade to create like this sort of mountainous look. Really cool looking. This is really neat. No, I really like the weapon rack use. It's not trying to, they're not trying to fuse it or do anything weird with it, because I think it would clip a little bit funny. But just having it set up like that works really well. Let's move on to another stairwell room. And once again, we're seeing the tables being used. And it's cool because, I'm sorry, these are wall shelves. No, table. Shit. Okay, it's hard to tell now. I think these are wall shelves of sorts. Yeah. Yeah. But they look hella cool because, it's making good use of them as, oh, shoot, there's the boss. I like walked all over him. I feel bad. So anyway, we walk in, raised platform area, door to the side, and okay, now check it out. Now we have another outdoor sort of thing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sit over here. I don't want to be rude, right? So I'll sit over there with you. All right, so check this out. So now we have another one. Nighttime, we even have like the void fountain that's just being used for like a void sun, like an eclipse or something like that. But once again, we have the facade going. We have the fences that are being used once again. We get close and we can see the usage of fountains and walking stones and greens and trees to help set this up. This looks hella good. And then under here, in between it, we just have like multiple doorways that are just like, one's upright, the other one's like, turned the other way and like smash through to create this tall window feel. Now, because of what we're actually seeing here, it looks as if these are like diorama setups or whatnot. The depiction could be, hey, this is actually the outside, and these are just like these tall windows or something like that. It could be either or, but it just looks really pretty. It's a very cool presentation of what's going on. I like that. I like that. All right. So while we're admiring this, we're like having snackies, eating, drinking. We got some folks over there doing the same thing. Grand eatery over on the side. But first, let's climb down here. We'll go up to this other raised area where we can serve ourselves some drinks. Go ahead, have a good time. We got some rug rolls over here and other fixins. Well, actually, not. Well, okay. These are either rug rolls or wine bottles. I'm gonna say wine bottles. Yeah, because these things are standing upright. So we got some top shelf stuff over here. Here's like the $2 chuck. I don't even think $2 chuck is $2 chuck anymore, is it? I think it's like $5 now. Anyway. So, feast for ourselves. We'll climb up that a little bit later. I want to see what's going on right here. Because here we have, oh, check it out. It's a bar and concert hall. Oh, this is sick. Okay, so I'm going to be back here. Kind of the VIP area. We're going to chill with buddies. You know, the place is skinned with the, like the burnt orange, or I can't tell if it's burnt orange or red. It's a little bit hard to tell. But we have like this cool sequence here. Very stylish. There's like folks doing their thing, doing music and all that. We'll get closer in a bit. I just want to admire the rest of what's back here so far. But very cool setup because they have like these sorts of candle things on each side. This is a really good job of setting the vibe of a, not exactly like a guild hall or something like that, but more like this like personal restaurant where, you know, you have different couples coming in doing their thing. It might be different, but that's kind of the energy that I'm getting out of here. Yeah, then seats are set up and everything as well. Right on. Here's kind of a self-serve bar, which is like the most dangerous thing. Very, very dangerous. Don't forget the doorway in the room with the couches. I don't know what I might have passed by already, but I'll like backtrack as we go. So we'll go back to the stage in a bit. We're just gonna like go around here. Cool setup that they have with the using the secret shelf as the way in and out. So here's the kind of the kitchen proper. We have the full burner going. In this case, we have the braziers that are burning on top of this object here, and then the stove's like right under there, and then it's just kind of like smashed into the floor. Let's pan around a little bit. Oh, crooked shelf. I wonder if that was intentional. It's kind of a neat little quirk though. And then here's like the drink prep. Coffee stuff is going. You don't need to measure out coffee. Just keep going until it's full. It's all good. Prep drinks. We got our French press. We got our grinder. We're good to go. And now let's look at the stage. Let's see what they have going on here. Oh, so okay. So these are cool speakers that they have set up. I'm kind of directed to look at these first. So they just took the crates, and then it looks like one of the taller standing tables from Undermine, and that's being used for it. I think that works out. It retains that whole goblin speaker sort of look, even though it's made of metal. Whatever, not a big deal. We got this crazy axe / guitar. What is it? Bench, chair. And then we have this this weapon rack that's being used for the for the basic. Nice. Here we got huge drums. Heck yeah. Let me get in there real quick. Looks really good. Yeah, the shape is like perfect. Really nice. And then the drummer here gets to stare at the hotties over there that are cheering him on. Oh my god. He took his shirt off, yeah. And he's like, yeah, let's go. And with the demo, they're gonna pound on coffee, of course. Oh, there were two doors that were set up. Thoughtful. Good for the staff. So here we have another cooking area plus pantry. So we got other stuff that's brewing and going here. We have the gazebo that is helping to close things off, make the space a little bit tighter, or to be like vents to like catch smoke and all that. Keep everything from wafting into like the rest of the area. That's cool. Prep table, sink, good to go. All right. Let's kind of weave our way back a little bit. Oh, I just noticed there was a raised platform as well for the staging. Very cool. Very, very good. Okay, so before we climb up, I think that's what you were referring to. So what's in here? The bathroom. Well, tell us how you really feel. Got it. Oh, but check out this this is a teched out bathroom. Ooh, man. We got, oh, God. Ugh, dude, flush, man, flush. Oh no, I'm sitting on it. Oh no, it's become a part of my crotch. Oh no. Oh, it looks really good though. All right, it looks really good. We got the full barrel tank thanks to the goblin stuff. Barrel is helping to shape that. Freaking takeout is, I guess, the aftermath of someone rocking out a bit too hard. Grab stuff from the automatic TP. That's arcane, by the way. Flush, things get processed and all that's very cool. Rinse off, dry off. You know, this one happens to have an electric dryer. You know, so this place is quite modern. And then you throw away your rocket and then you get out of here. Good stuff. That's hilarious, though. Just like that small, just a little bit of hatred there. Just a little bit of friendly rivalry. Some axe throwing was happening here, and someone must have gotten hurt. Or they were just like, oh my god, you almost hit me, you idiot. Ah. Oh, wow. Ooh, check out how well dressed the top of this is. So just like earlier in the house, we had the weapon racks and the barrels plus the lanterns on top to create the surrounding space, and again, look really good. Oh wow. Ooh, okay, this is one of the better, definitely one of the better tops of a stairwell case that I've ever seen. Like, check that out, dude. Oh, that looks neat. That's I gotta go back here because I think it looks best from this distance here. Oh man, it's like this whole mural sort of setup. Really good. Really, really good. I've been wanting to see stuff like these where we see either simple shapes that uses a whole crap ton of rugs, or something that is like a semi pseudo 3D thing, like sort of like this, where we have like these depictions and objects that are being shaped into like something else. And like this presentation, very good. Very, very good. Man, a lot of imagination went into this spot for sure. And then like even check out like just the stacking of like totems and other branding to enhance the space. Looks hella good. And I don't know why there's a couch sitting there. There should be a couch sitting there so we can admire the work being done here. Shucks. All right. So we are at the top of the staircase, the stairwell. And well, we're here, so we're here now. And we have entered a room of some sorts. Okay, a couple things. There are things happening here. So in the middle here, here's the boss's chair. Let me pop on this thing real quick. Okay, and they're probably on their phone. They're doing stuff on their phone, and then like, hey boss, you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Why do you have your book up like that? Because I am reading. What's, you got a problem with that? Like, no, boss, but it just seems like you're probably on your phone. Nope, I am definitely reading, and you need to continue with your presentation. Don't be too neglectful. Now let's take a look at this real quick. So here we have like this again, kind of a depiction of, I don't know who this is, but they're just like, yeah. That's cool. That's it. That's all it has to be. It looks really neat though. Someday we're going to have like dummies or ways to show off our armor and all that stuff. And I want to revisit stuff like this. What kinds of things are people going to do later on? Oh, is this a D&D table? Oh, now that I'm looking at this, absolutely. Oh, shucks. So, okay, so that makes sense. So, redoing this. So, Dungeon Master, what's next? Yeah, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Like, Dungeon Master, what are you doing? Like, I'm getting ready for, like, the next part of this scenario, all right? Well, I think you're on your phone. Well, I think I'm going to nerf you. I think I'm going to get you guys in a lot of trouble if you don't shut up, so... Okay, what is this gun? Check out the gun here, dude. Oh, now this is a weapon. So what do we have here? We have, wow, we have pipe, pipe corner, mug, barrel, 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 beam, barrel, barrel. Well, that's a lot. That's cool though. Oh, and then yeah, actually that is the that's the handle for the mug. So that works out. That looks really good. I like this depiction. Yeah. From really close, it's like, wait a minute. But then from farther away, it looks hella cooler. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, panning alongside this, now we have this kind of like Kraken and Old God presentation. But hey, there's loots. You want the loot? Grab the loot. Just make sure you don't accidentally get zapped by the Kraken over there. And then here we have this big arcane presentation. So they sort of like changed the walls and everything for this one to make sure we get this kind of depiction showing up. Definitely has that boss chair kind of feel, but then so does this. And yeah. So like here's the boss's chair. Here's the right hand of the boss who does all the paperwork and all that stuff. So they're the ones who are really carrying this team on their back, assuming it's like a team that lives here. But maybe not. And then we have not exactly a Death Knight chair, but, you know, altar set up. Stuff for paladins as well, using some of the Valdrakken decor. And then here we have the man. Or the woman, whatever. It's all good. All right. So what else we got? Yeah, crazy setups, dude. Really, really crazy setups. All right. Have I seen everything? Oh, puppy head. Right up there. Nice. I think I haven't gone through here yet. Okay, so here. Huh. Interesting setup. I mean, it's being used as like the centerpiece of something. Almost as if it's functional. But not. But let's see what else we got here. So over here in this room. Ooh. Now we've entered the bedroom. Fairly spacious, but like check out the presentation of the boss's bed. This is grand. So once again, a big usage of these weapon shelves. Platformed, giant bed, big branding in the back, including the table. What better way to get yourself to sleep if you happen to wake up? Work out right there. Boom, punching bags, axe throwing and all that stuff. Just don't hit it against the wall too hard or don't miss too hard because it might bounce back and then you might hurt yourself. No one wants that. This is on top of a big old wolf skin. And on the side, plenty to drink. They just got to go downstairs and do the dishes because that's like 3 mugs. Unless they intend to drink all 3 mugs on their own. It's all good. Table for planning stuff. Some goulash on the side. And we take a dip. Boop. We're dipping. We're enjoying the bath. And we're enjoying the view. Very nice. So now we definitely have like that sunset look. I mean, like downstairs, we saw like the depiction, but I don't think we saw the sun. This time we definitely do. Which gives off that sort of energy. You know, the sort of sunset energy. That looks all cool. Zoom out to see the water. Oh, I see the water. Or is there like something else to it? Yeah. Neat. Very cool. All right. So off to the side, there's that door over there. Here's the cozy spot to like just chill. There's the boss who's they're just kind of waiting for me to hurry things along. Jack and Jill and Nixie are probably just talking smack. And over on this spot, we have what appears to be the boss's bathroom. So in this case, it looks like we're meant to have like this whole shower setup. So like here's the shower thing right here. Really nice. Because this one is made to be like just like one of those really open showers where things just kind of drain out like that. That's all good. Do temp control, soap yourself off, and all that. And then that's when the boss will go out here and then take a dip. You know, once they're done cleaning themselves off. Otherwise, here is the okay. Let's see how this thing sits. This thing sits really high. Oh yeah, there goes my legs. I'm living in this thing now. But I do like how the TP is fairly accessible. Oh, that's interesting. They used a mug to be kind of the TP holder right there. Yeah, that works. All right. Let's see. So what else? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? From the form fill outs, the house is a level 4. Yeah. We're still not done yet, by the way. Actually, I think we are. Run into, so these are dead ends, right? Yeah, dead end, room. Okay, cool. And I think you've seen everything else. Yeah, really cool setups. Now, what impresses me are like the number of these kinds of setups here. I mean, they start eating at the budget, but they're not too bad. I mean, crates, walking stones, a couple trees, some lights. So, like I said, it adds up, but it's not too crazy. I'd say things that really start to creep up on you would be like the greens. Laying down a lot of greens will do that. The balcony use, that would kind of take a bite out of things too. Oh, it's level 6 now. Okay. So it's definitely, well, you leveled up quick. You leveled up a lot in 9 days. Damn. That's gangster, dude. So is what's the budget at now? Is it like super filled out? Or do you still have some space? Yeah, because now that you're now that you're getting more than levels, you're gonna be able to fill out some of these work in progress spaces even more. Yeah, this is great. This was fantastic. I love these depictions here. It's full already? Nice. Yeah, it's yeah, a lot goes into like these things here. You know, lots of little stuff. But the presentation of it is just really, really good. Cool. Yeah, thanks for showing us your place. It was great. This is great. I'd say like you know, very exceptional because you'll see these kinds of depictions being done like once or twice in some places, and you did it like a whole number of times. So really neat. Yeah, a lot of personality that went into this house. All right. Okay, so what's for lunch today? I think I'm gonna have like a bowl. Yeah, because I treated myself yesterday. Um, I went and tried out a new place that did some butter chicken. That was banging. That was banging. You want to make a homemade dell? Ooh, wow. Okay, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. All right. Wow. Well, actually, let me check something real quick. Sorry. No news yet. All right. All right. All right. Welcome to Plays in Traffic's house. Unusual name, but that's what they gave me. So as soon as we go in, we're kind of guided in with the trellises over there, but I kind of already like broke rank. Kind of started doing my own thing. And curiously, we have 2 earthen chairs and 2 undermine, 2 goblin chairs set up there. Not quite sure what sort of energy that's supposed to give to us. And here we have the fountain way off to the side, kind of doing its own thing. Look like it's been embiggened a little bit too. But then out here we have kind of a gathering spot to like grab stuff or even prep things if we wanted to like have a meal. It's a little bit gloomy out, as it always is in this part of Founders. Oh, and then the place to sleep too. Like outdoor camping if you wanted to do something like that. Okay, so now we need to go inside somehow. And I remember I had a hard time finding the door. I think it was this way. It was like right through this bush. Yeah, so here we go. All right. And then it kind of creeps out really quick because we're standing on top of like the void. Actually, is this up? No, it's not upside down. Yeah, so we're under like the void gazebo. So it tightens up really quick. Like the creepiness factor, like suddenly like super shoots up. So let's take a look. So as soon as we go in, we have this kind of opened up entrance. Variety of things are being set up here. So it's gonna be a bit to soak in. So in the middle here, we have like this burning effigy of sorts. Fire. So a fence post, fence post, fence post. That's one of the braziers, and it's just the fire's just going hot. It's like some sort of dedication. It's a little dark in here, and by that I mean like a dark theme that's happening. So here we have books. We're studying stuff. No time to sit down to study these things. Someone's been buried in there, but also left alone for years and years and years. Hence, like all the crazy spider webs. We have another kind of. I'm not quite sure what this is. It's just kind of sticking out like that, and I don't know why. So we just have a coffin that's just kind of chilling there. A little bit of love for the Dark Lady. Again, more stuff with the burning. So we have like this little tent that's set up, but it's made to enhance the fires and whatnot. Tortury spots. Oh, and then all of a sudden here we have this very colorful. I don't think it's a fireplace. Some sort of like furnace area, but there is a window back there. I'm just not entirely sure what it's trying to present to us. But we'll explore, see if we can figure it out. All right. So, first room on the left, kind of a taverny area, or more like just a drinking hangout area. Not sure where the drinks are coming from just yet. Oh, but it's also a bedroom. Oh. Boop. Bedroom. Sleep. Get up. Folks are talking here. And the boss of the house, or whoever this is, just gets up really angry. Okay, so also interesting. Yeah, they're using a number of these separators, and it's not like they're making a mistake. They are making use of like smaller doorways right on the side there. But I think that's just kind of a stylistic approach, and I think that works. Haven't seen something like this done before. Yeah, other attempts have done like something a little bit different. And then right over here, we have kind of like planning areas, booksies that are set up, fireplace right there, none around it. So I guess people are just kind of standing around, or we're low on budget, And we continue with these like separators, to give like a little bit more depth, fill out a little bit more space as we're going through here. My thought also is line of sight. And then pull in a bunch of guys. And then as we get close to what looks like the outside, we'll go outside in a bit. I want to see what's going on in these rooms here. This looks like almost like a dungeon or a prison. Yeah. So that definitely has a prison vibe on that side. It's almost like it's almost like this is like a base of operations, and then what we're about to go to outside. Oh, what's this? What we're about to go to outside is like a battlefield or something. I don't know. But we're climbing these stairs all of a sudden in this extra room, and we're outside. Oh, we are outside, and here's a crossbow. Oh, a super crossbow with which to pick off the weak. Oh, this is cool. Okay, this got cool real quick. So now we are in fact outside, on top of these ramparts, and we're ready for war, baby. Yeah. So we climb up this here. So that's open. I guess just in case we can like pour hot oil down there or something like that. Here is, I guess, the oil or some sort of a control mechanism. So there's barrels that we can throw down as well. Here's another crossbow setup. Oh, dude, this is we're under siege, man. Okay, now I definitely want to go outside and I want to see like what's behind. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, it's some sort of like fire device. So we're gonna climb down now. Climb down the wall shelves and more wall shelves. Okay, so we're here. And then we come out. So here we are at the front. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, you know how I've been talking about this for a while now. About how, oh, yeah, we need to make sure that the entrance to the place looks convincing. Well, here we go. This is definitely one of these convincing pieces to help us bring us back inside the house. Holy cow. This is nuts. Check this. Wow. Full castle going on with like a big pouring, barrels to pour stuff down. We have the chains to lift the drawbridge back up. And then here's where we were before. Those little sniper perches. And then here's like the front where like the bad guys are coming from. So here's like just like some rando citizen's house or something like that. And inside there's nothing. Yeah, it's all good. Just kind of a facade sort of thing. And so if you try to cross, you're cooked because they electrified the water. Smart. Because I think I saw, oh no, Miss Murgle. Miss Murgle didn't make it. Sad. Sad song. Oh, but then, there's Miss Murgle's house. Well, that's messed up. Way to mess with her habitat. Sheesh. Yeah, this is a very, very effective use of the outdoor room. Especially with this. Like I said, this is one of the critiques that I had is that, people are going to be challenged to create an entrance back inside the house, and this is it. So let me double check. At what point do I actually enter the room? So it's here. Actually, not here. Here is where the outdoor begins. And then you have like that much space and like, oh yeah, that's really good. That's really, really good. Well done. So I have those ramparts and all that's being set up. Okay, let me double check my orientation because I was getting thrown off really fast. So, oh boy. So here was the entrance, right? That's the entrance, right? Yeah, that's the entrance. I'm going to jog through, go through here, and then outdoors is not that way, but this way is the outdoors, right? Yeah. So let's go back this way and see what's here. So here we have, once again, just kind of a gathering spot. Oh, fenced off place for like the Book of Evil. Wonder what that could be for. Yeah, so what I'm noticing here are these are like interesting, very creative uses of some of this decor. So here's like the dark portal. Hey, there we go. Just set down a little bit ago, since the presentation. Here we have like just objects that are being set up to not exactly be something else, but it does a pretty good job of it. So like here are some signposts, but they're both patterned in and facing a different direction. So that way it's, something else entirely. Tables are being used as wall decor. But let me see if there's anything through the dark portal. Boop, boop. Oh, dude. Yep, we've entered Outland. That's for sure. I think they were waiting for something like this. Ever since they saw the news, oh, we're going to get a dark portal. Okay, here we go. So once again, like here's an example of what I was going through a little bit earlier. I'm like, okay, we need a way to kind of hide some of this if possible. And in this case, you know, they left the elevations here for like the climb up, and then you just climb back down as soon as you go through. You know, it's pretty unnoticeable. But now we're in outlet. All the fell stuff is happening here. You know, huge setups. I mean, like that's supposed to be like a torture thing for like one person, but now you can have like a small village strapped to this table all together. Yeah, huge setups that create for like these crazier effects. Very bright. But it's also nothing too crazy either. You know, there's some use of advanced mode, you know, to kind of like put things through, hang things up and all that. But nothing that is like super complex either. You know, let the objects speak for themselves for the most part. All right, so let's backtrack a little bit. Yeah, well, it's like neat, inventive things that they did. So we kind of did a roundabout. So now here's the front. So now we're going to go to the west here, or our left. I think that's the easier way to put it. So is this like a, not sure what that's supposed to be for, but Alliance flag. And then now we enter like this kind of bedroomy area, perhaps. Okay, we're getting lost. Doors and doors and doors and, oh boy. I'm going to get lost in here, dude. I'm already lost. Oh, secret door. Jesus. What the hell? Ah. Wait. I have a door maze. Okay. It straight up is a door maze. Okay, so I lost that maze. I got back to the start. Okay, so now we're here. And then there's a secret thing here. And a secret thing here. Oh, no. Oh, didn't want to go that way. Okay, so... Okay, what's at the end of this, though? Nope. Oh, what do we have here? We have a fountain. All right. Okay, so we found the fountain, plus a trellis, plus another trellis. And what? Now what's next? I am crazy lost right now. Oh, wait, this is the other side. Oh, dang it. Whoop. Okay, so that's a thing. So can I go back there? I want to see what's over there. Yeah, there's like all those beams on one side. Yeah, so here's the place with the beams. Okay. Okay, the thing is, I don't know what's at the other end of this maze. I think I just gotta make sure I go through every door, and that'll be like good enough. So this is different. This is, you know, or not different, but you know, we've gone through here. And then now we have this shroud. Ah. Ha! Well done. Give me the loots. And there's no easy way out, right? Yeah, there's no easy way out. All right. So we made it, and now we need to see if I can actually escape from this place. Let's find out. Or if there's like a secret like death trap area where it's like, okay, definitely don't go this way. Okay, I haven't gone through here yet, I don't think. Ooh, okay, so that's yeah, that's the bad way to go. Dead end here too. Wow, just so many doors. All right, so I think I managed to make it through for the most part. Yeah, see. We good? We good? Okay, so that was the door maze. That was that area. All right, let me do a quick jog, make sure I found everything. Some really creative stuff happening here. I really liked the outdoor stuff though. This whole setup was awesome. I don't think I took a screenshot. Let me hold on to that. All right, so boom, very nice, very nice. All right, again, let's continue the jog. Make sure that we've seen everything that we needed to see. Yeah, lots of crazy placements of different things. And yeah, I think we're good. Woohoo! Yeah. Thanks to Plays in Traffic. Thanks for streaming your place. And we have one more for the day. And then lunch. All right, so we're going to Dan Truce's place. Over at 30. Let's go. Why, I missed a fence that led you to the very top of the building. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. I missed something. Gosh darn it. So something that led me to the very top. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Oh, there it is. Oh, we got spider bots too. So here's where the boss hangs out to do all the planning and everything. So we come out up top here. Ugh. Ugh. Yes. Oh. So this is the top of the room, huh? Oh, that looks cool. Being able to do a shot like this. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Okay, here's a better angle. Cool. Thanks for pointing that out. It was that would have been a big miss on my part. All right, now let's head over. How do you know where you are on the list? When I post it, you'll know. So I'll post it on Sunday. Actually, I could probably no, I won't be able to post it today. It'd be too soon. Because what I'll do, I will vet through the people who had signed up, make sure that everything is smooth on that end. And once that is, then I'll post it. So you usually see it posted on on a Sunday. As for the list in order, typically I'll go through folks on the EU first, so I can get through the entire list of people like kind of in one shot. And then I go through the US folk based on the order at which they signed up. That's it. Sometimes I'll make certain exceptions, like the other week a whole family was like, hey, can you take a look at our place? I'm like, okay, let me smash all three of you together. Do it back to back. And then like earlier this week, I think there were like two guildmates, and so I just kind of bumped one up like a few spots. So one of them, what was seen on like the second day instead of the third day or something like that. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, like a sandwich, giant rat. Brrr. All right. Oh my. Okay. All right. This over here is Soleil. No, it's Danshez's place over in Razorwind, and it's like this whole like sphere of whoa. So it's like this, it's got this whole blimp kind of feel to it. It's huge, dude. This is hella big. And then the house right on top of it. Really nice. That's sick. This whole bubbly, balloony floating platform of sorts. Oh, and lots of stuff on top too. So let's start with the top and then we'll kind of work our way down. So right up top on the roof of the area, we have like multiple viewpoints set up. I'm going to guess for like sniping, seeking out enemies, because we got rockets up top there too. Rocket turrets is how I'm going to depict that. Very nice. It's kind of scary though because they twist around like that. This one I'm going to guess is a little more reliable with lasers. Well, we have 2 sets of lasers. And I'm going to guess this Shaman Totem is more than just a flag. It's going to zap and like throw fireballs at dudes. So we got some good coverage, but just not so much down like below. You know, it's kind of exposed there. It's all good. Otherwise, we're all standing by, waiting for more bad guys to come in. So definitely like some anti-Legion ship defenses are happening here. Yeah. Right up top here with the entrance, we have the Void Portal, or the Void Pool, to bring us in. And it's not like it's all like just military stuff. You know, they did put aside some space to create this kind of flowery bed. Filled it up with some greens, make the spot look nice and pretty. With respect to the tree, hey, they at least added the basket so it can be fed something. Nice. Oh, and there's the boss. There's the boss of the house. Nice. Flight point on the side when we're ready to fly up to the Legion ship or down to like assault or defend some part of Azeroth. So this thing's ready for travel for the most part, right? Must be a pain to try and make the sphere. Oh, I bet. I mean, it's a lot of just like aligning and clipping stuff and rotating it, you know, just kind of smashing it all together. So you can see where like the clips happen, especially towards the top there. That's all right. Very colorful though. Like it has a very Warcraft look to it because it's just kind of like thrown together and everything. But it works. But it works. Did I find something that cool tiers or something? I'll have to check later. Just try to remind me before the end. Yeah. All right. So as soon as we go in, the door's kind of set off to the side. That's okay. I was kind of thrown off for a second. Door set off to the side, hang some stuff up. And despite the craziness going on outside, feels kind of cozy on the inside. So we can sit and chill, say hi to Ilaria and Trallion. And we'll run over for some quick snacking. Boom, boom, boom. Have some stuff to eat. And it's all just mostly drinks that are out here. Maybe there's a kitchen nearby, which to grab stuff. Or at least some water. And then over here, we have things kind of closed off with these platforms and the couch, not exactly backed all the way up into it, but we do have a place to sit. Big couch, actually. Yeah, really, really big couch. It's all good. Helps to kind of fill out the space. We can hang out here. Oh, and we have some complicated builds over here as well. So over here on the side, what's this right here? This is a... Is that one of them Sambas? Just like those things? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, so we have that. I forgot what they're called. Not Sambas. They're, yeah. You'll have to tell me the name of this thing because I totally forget. But we have these other depictions here, including the tambourine. There you go. Thank you. We have a guitar set up, and this one is the more complete version of it because you have some of the strings happening here thanks to the rugs. But then over here, like they kind of not shortcut themselves, but they stopped here. They just kept going with just the beam. But they did complete this area here with the treasure chests and the candles that are sticking out. But then we have another one that's a bit more proper. Oh, yeah, there's a child. Okay, then here is... Okay, now this one is more complete. I guess this one they just kind of like left it alone. But here, yeah, again, really complicated build. Sucks up lots of budget. Because you have, again, treasure chest, candles, 2 windows, and then a whole bunch of cards, followed by bench, 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 right? And then we have the piano. They did this one too, and it looks like this is the higher quality version because you have like a whole bunch of keys in this case, or a whole bunch of doors that are being set up, followed by I believe that's a wall section, and then beams to help round out the rest of the space. Some little things to decorate things up top. Some ergonomic seating right there as well. No, really good. Really, really good. Oh, I'm kind of curious. There's a candle that's just hanging out up there. It's okay. It's magic. Magic does amazing things in the Warcraft universe. But otherwise, a pretty big open space for folks to like hang out, do their own thing, right? Enjoy some time for themselves, or to share it with others. But we got a lot of places to explore here, though, because like this happened to be at least a medium-sized room, and then we're going to take a look at 1, 2, 3, 4 different doorways. All right. So now we have the kitchen with a complete dry pantry on the outside, some other extras over that's hanging there, and the barrels as well. And then we have a digital fridge. That's how I'm looking at this. So baby candles, little platforms, and I don't know what shapes those are actually. It could be anything, but yeah, a little hard to tell. But yeah, they set this thing, and then what is this actually? These are Pandaren walls, plus I think a Gilnean wall that's being used as part of the handle, and I think it's the corner of a Gilnean wall and the corner of like maybe a table that's helping to create like that lower shelf over here. That's cute. And we have a normal fridge. Wait, they have 2 refrigerators. Fancy. And an ice box. Gosh. Look at that. Yo, I'm like, usually these go in like the garage or something, but it's okay. But yeah, I think we're going to see quite a few of these things. We saw the guitar, we saw the cello, we saw the piano. We're seeing like these things. So I think we're going to see like a small series of other like very budget heavy single items. But let's see what else there is. Yeah. So you got this huge oven. Like, that's how big it is. It's yo, I want to eat too. And then here we have a bit more of a kitchen proper. Prep tables. We'll take a look at the island in a bit. This is more like the ready table, or I'm sorry, the serving table. Just grab stuff once it's ready to go. And then here, now let's take a look at the island. So the island is set up with, these side tables for the dry goods. We have burners across like most of this counter. So it starts off with beams, then we have platforms, then we have other marble platforms at the bottom here with the burners going. You have some gauges. So we'll cook on from this side here. Prepping everything, very nice. And then back here we have other oven stuffs going, which is interesting. So it's like, where am I cooking from? Am I cooking from here or the other side or both? Because you have the knobs on one side, but now I'm being nitpicky about the design. Oh, but up top, okay, I like this. They also did have the full vent to kind of fill out the space. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So, kitchen. Oh, Keystone, is this your place? All right, so I think we've seen everything here. Oh, I just noticed the dressing here. They used the trellis instead of just like the normal transition spot. That's cool. Very cool. And now we're crossing into the set of rooms, which looks like it's kind of been like split off into 2 separate rooms, which is very cool. I don't think I've seen much of that, actually. So we go through this kind of hallway, plus benches, and into... a little theater. Oh, how darling. Nice. So, we sit, sort of. So we merge with the seating, you know, once we climb inside, and what are we presented with? The story of Gilneas. Right on, dude. Right on. And then, what are these things here? I'm not sure what these crates are for, actually. Yeah, what do the little crates depict? I'm not so sure. But oh well. Whatever the case. So we have like little presentation lights with the candles and all that. That works out. Cool. They're drink holders. Oh, interesting. All right. So right through here. So we leave the theater and then we enter what looks like a bath area. I mean, this definitely feels like a bath area and sauna. Just kind of open air. Boom, boom, boom. Really like the organization here on this shelf. This is admirable. Because you have all sorts of different folded items here. So it's basically these. Yeah, a whole bunch of them that are fused in to create that illusion of folded clothes and all that. Same thing kind of thing here with the sacks of cephalus sacks, I believe. Yeah, to give a whole filled out sense. That's cool. Very cool. Then we climb in, boop. Have some fun. Say hi to Kraken, who's probably going to be distributing the water at some point. Now, this is cool. I like the layout of this spot so far. Place to sit. Like even those things are kind of like set up here. You know, I'm floating a little bit, but I mean, you're saying it's unfinished, but the progress so far is great. I believe this takes me back here. So I just want to double check. So I was, so we did a whole roundabout. Oh, okay. So we're out here, and then here was, then we have the lid over there. And then you were saying the bathroom's unfinished. Right on. So we're getting there. We're getting there. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Okay, this I find interesting. So instead of just closing it off and creating like, just closing it off into a single entrance, they use something like this to give a little bit more personality, a little bit more life to it instead. That's cool. And then right through here, now we're in kind of what feels like a lounge area. So right back here, a coffin. There's a story right there. Jack and Jill, what have you been up to? They're like, nothing. And then all of a sudden their eyes glow red. I'm like, oh, I better get out of here. Oh, boy. Okay, so we'll vibe here. Hang out. Do our thing. Same thing here. And let's take a look at what's going on here. Oh, a goblin pool table. Okay, this I haven't seen yet. I've seen many depictions. Not the goblin one yet because it'd be so jacked up. Because is the table really level? It sure doesn't feel like that. And so it's a very biased table. But we do have magic lamp. Or I'm sorry, magic pipe. That's giving us the illumination. That's very cool. And otherwise, we're gaming. We're gaming, we're doing cool stuff. And then we have the window. It's been a while since I've seen them. This one is the door style of window that we have. And we've seen different depictions. Some folks, they can manage to use the pitchforks. Some places use the corners of paintings. This one happens to be the door shape. So lots of ways to go about it. This is what they went with, and it's all good. It's great. It always creates like this very, very good setup. Now, in this case, the bottom of the area, we have the bedding right at the bottom, and like this kind of like cluttery setup of like, oh, I'm just gonna throw down some pillows and like just rearrange them and just try to make it look, just try to hide stuff. And there we go. Oh, and then also up top, they have like that whole platform here as well to help sort of close off the space. Now imagine later on, because it's going to happen at some point, we'll be able to somehow select all these things and then move it and then transplant it somewhere else, or copy paste if we wanted to do that too. So imagine later on, we'll see, when budgets allow, we're going to see like these entire window setups going across the whole damn wall. That'll be sick. That'll be hella cool. Yeah, really neat. Oh, and that is definitely a sight. That's... Ooh, let's go into the game room, guys. Where it's... Oh, boy. Oh. So, in this place, if you lose, you die. Yeah. So, don't lose. Good luck. Oh, babe. Oh, we got gaming happening here. Okay, so first off, what, bowling alley? Bowling alley. So cool. So we got filigrees as the bowling balls, and then this is a really good setup. I believe these are like table like things, or not. I'm not sure. It's the back of something. It looks like. But yeah, and then they also set up like the lane guides and whatnot. Boom, boom, boom. And then the balls go through the piping. And then, of course, that's why they come out glowing, because there's like magic stuff happening over there. And then, okay, I'll look at the battle station first. So the battle station is right here. Oh, this is intense. They made a really crazy rig. So we got a 3x4 beam setup. Plus, they have an inside for it too. Oh man, dude. Hold on. I gotta try to get the zoom in on this correctly. Okay, so check it out. Good God, that's detailed. So we got the flag being used as like the chipboard. It looks like, and then here you have like this whole. Here's the video card, and you got piping that's being used there. For I don't know what that is, but it's a fence, whatever. You have the so you have this liquid cooling setup going on too. So it's very few objects in here actually. It's only crate, fence, book, pipe, flag, but we know what we're seeing. It's sick, dude. That's hella cool, man. That's very cool. And then right up top here, you have the additional piping for like a little bit more color. Oh, that's wild, man. That is something else. Oh man. And then as for the actual PC stuff, what do we have here? We have smart chains. Chains to be used as the buttons. Then you have your little mouse pads, some goulash, a little reptar to help us out. Headphones, sorry. You got headphones set up too. And the webcam. And we got a triple screen setup with the mounted array. Very nice. Very, very nice. But then, okay, so here's how it looks here. So, you're gaming, and like here's the person's face, and then behind them is the whole bowling alley. So that's cool. That's hella cool. Really good battle station. I mean, it's huge too. I mean, yeah, look at this thing. Ooh, that's big. But now I got to admire this thing here. This thing looks wicked crazy. Like, yo. So we got this whole pinball machine set up. And where do I begin? So this right here is like the floor portal, the Koreshi looking portal. Lanterns, we have a treasure chest that's kind of fused through. This could be any number of objects that's like kind of fused through as well. Loots and piping. That looks like part of a flag that's hanging, but I'm not sure. Obviously that's Zaltat down there, and then we have all sorts of fixings here, including the ethereal portal, some junk, some barrels. The coffin is creating like the overall shape of this thing. We've got our buttons on the side, of course, place to pull the plunger, put in money, get some change. Super detailed. Sheesh. Oh, and then the rug here is helping to shape it as well. That's sick. That is sick. And then right down here, we have the umbrella that just kind of helps to kind of sort of fill out the space. You know, if we think about it a lot, it's like, wait, what is it doing? But whatever, you know, let's not overthink it too much. And then we have the little trigger thingies, not trigger thingies, but here's like, you know, what's actually shooting the ball. Where's the ball? Is it going anywhere? Oh, well, not a big deal. Maybe like I need to put in some coins and then I'll get some balls. So, and then here we have an arcade cabinet. Interesting, because it's all levers. You know, you have one button, but then you have like 3 sticks. So it's like, I got it. It's for people with 3 hands. Yeah. So okay, there we go. People with 3 hands can easily handle themselves in this game. People with only 2 hands, well, they're just gonna get cooked. Sorry. But they did a lot of detail on this too. So the lower part of the cabinet, you just have what looks like a backward shelf, and then skin with a table, the lamp there, trellises on the side, platforms, beams, all that stuff to help make the shape. Yeah, I've seen lots of depictions. This one's really good. This one's really good too. Nice. So like I said, you know, this house is going to be full of like certain spots where it's going to be like super high budget, really detailed stuff. Because like from a distance, like this looks amazing. Like look at that. It looks so unlike anything WoW. To see something of that kind of like detail and fidelity at that distance. Obviously, things start to break down, or you know, we start to see how the illusion works as we get closer. But you know, that's not the big thing. It's just very cool. Very, very neat gaming room. All right. So I think we're backtracking some. Yeah, past this, past the doors here. And oh, I think I've seen everything. Have I seen everything, Keystone? Or Danches, or well, a lot of aliases to call you. Miss the card table. Nope, I'm not gonna miss the card table. I'm gonna see everyone. It's just a little thing, but it's always worth it. Oh, here we go. Boop. Oh, someone lost. So here's what happened. You know, so here's probably, this is me. I'm just terrible at card games. You know, we're playing, doing our thing. You know, and I'm like, so how do you, you know, this is me being coached through, and they're going to be like, are you trying to hustle us? I'm like, no, I'm not trying to hustle you guys. I really don't know how to play. And I really don't know how to play. And then I lose. And I'm like, yo, fuck this. I'm going to just go back here, man. I'm going to get on WoW. I'm going to play a real game. Stupid heads. Ugh. Dung. You know, that's the login sound, by the way. I'm going to play this, you know, high reptar, and then play games. Because, yeah, card games, whiffed. I'm not bad at pinball, but I start to, you know, just like most games like these, like the longer I play, the more I get worn out, and then I'll slip. I'll slip. I'll lose my nerves. I'm like, oh no, I missed it. I'll just end up reacting slow. Fantastic place though. This is great. I just noticed the trellises lining the ramp here. No, this is a great place. Thanks for showing us. Yeah. And it looks like there might be more in store. There's like an area up there that might have been set aside, but there's nothing there quite yet. More potential. So yeah, amazing places this week. I really appreciate everyone who had signed up for visits and all that. There was someone that I needed to check though. Someone was asking about if they had signed up. So let me look at the list. Actually, I don't know who it was. Damn. Let me scroll up. Hmm. Okay, I want a gaming housewife vibe, a place where I want to live. I like open spaces, but cozy with lots to eat, play, and relax. I have yet to make an upstairs to have the bedrooms on the side of the plan. I need a good toilet. Okay, so here's the person. They were looking for something cool tiers. Okay, so. Yeah, they're in. So, yeah. So if anyone signed up, they're in. As long as you didn't mess up on submitting the BattleNet stuff, then you're okay. So like Salacious, they saved themselves. They resubmitted and they're fine. I just saw that too. Do you think they have more neighborhood types and allow to have houses on different servers? On different servers? I mean, it's already like whatever server. Like I think they kind of ignore all the server rules, unless you're talking about regions. Then that's totally different. To that, I'm gonna say no for now. You know, if they add new regions, then they add new. If they allow cross-region signups, then they allow cross-region signups. Do I need to add you on? No, no, no. Definitely don't add me on BattleNet, or don't do that. I immediately like dismiss people that try to add me, because I need to keep space for people who I add in. In fact, there's going to be a point where I do a big purge of battle tags, because I have, how many people I have online? 191. That's like, it's kind of untenable. I mean, that's why I needed to have an add-on to do like a search thing, because it was just too much. But at some point I'm going to I will need to eventually like purge battle tag stuff. So it's nothing personal. I just need to make room for everyone else when they eventually sign up. But as for signing up itself, you can just there's a command to pull up a link to the Discord channel, and then you sign up through there. Visits are closed for the week. They open up every week Tuesday at 10 a.m. I do not get dozens of requests per day. I get maybe 1 dozen requests per day, something like that. But yeah, but that's why I also oh, I'm talking about battle tag stuff. No, not that many. But people who happen to see my battle tag, they'll look and be like, ooh, let me add them. But then I'll just like, sorry, I don't know who you are. But if it's people who I'm visiting, yeah, of course, that's part of the process. But no, you do not need to add me to BattleNet. I will do it. So just make sure you answer it as well. There are quite a few folks who, even now with the 1 week turnaround, I'll send battle tag requests and maybe like one person, they just won't answer. And I'm like, oh, sorry, not much I can do about that. Am I a gangster? Do I look like a gangster? No. All right. So now, as for like different neighborhood types, I think they talked about that in interviews. They mentioned something along the lines of adding more spots in the existing neighborhood or adding new neighborhoods, something like that. I would lean towards the former. I think that adding a new neighborhood would threaten to split people up in ways that I don't think that they intend. I don't think that'd be a good idea. However, I would like to have something where, like, let's pretend here, one day they just give us both neighborhoods. You know, like let's say, for example, my place is called The Yard. You know, that is my neighborhood. And I would love to have like, if the yard could be split, not split, but if I could, you know, have one neighborhood, but I can just go to both the Horde and Alliance one. So they just kind of merge them. You know what I mean? Just merge the Horde and Alliance neighborhoods together, call them ours, and like that's it. I don't think that would be so bad. I think that'd be kind of cool to have set up. But also it would be awesome to have like just like a bigger map too. You know, we've seen the neighborhood maps. I'll go there in a bit. We've seen how the neighborhood maps look, and it feels like there's lots of space, lots of empty space, especially up in the mountainous areas. So it'd be awesome if they were to open those up for additional places. So like in the Razor one, there's like all these like kind of lake, this higher elevation lake sorts of places to see. So here, let's go there. So housing areas like all around here. But as we get further north, you know, we go into these sorts of climbs, and now there's like no more houses. So not that they need to just let us have a house here, but it'd be cool if they could develop these areas too and have more homes. So imagine like along these areas, kind of along these climbs and rock faces and whatnot, there can be houses, as if like we're going like, oh, I'm gonna live up in the hills. And so here are the hills, and here's where like all the rich people live, or something like that. Or what if this thing was blasted open? And then we can like just kind of like fly right through. And then we go down like some elevation or something like that. And all of a sudden we're in this kind of underground neighborhood. It could have like a Azeroth like caverns kind of vibe. It could have a Ringing Deeps kind of vibe. Any of those things could work out. I think that'd be neat. And they can use their whole phasing technology or whatever it is to effectively zone us to a new spot that doesn't, you know, that otherwise would disconnect us from this neighborhood. And so there's less of a concern of like, oh my God, there's like too much, there's not enough budget or something like that, because it would be considered like a separate spot. I think that'd be neat. Maybe it'd be a nice idea to have an option to actually buy an extra plot inside the neighborhood to make your own plot bigger. Gilman has enough vacancies and no one's taking them, so that way the plots would at least be used. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know about making like bigger plots, because then you're gonna find people being like what if you're in an active guild, and then someone's like, well, I want 2 spots. Like, well, you're a jackass. So it kind of introduces that sort of weirdness, and I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. You know, having like these bigger lots, and there's only so many plots that could really do that. Because it's all, at least the way that they seem to be carved out, they're carved out to be like independent spaces, not something that's like linked together or nothing. Have you been earning coupons to buy the stuff? Oh, I think you're talking to someone else. They should add neighborhood decor. I think they will at some point. Like at some point we're going, because right now, what do we have for like basic stuff? We have human, I'm sorry, yeah, we have what is it? Shoot, I forgot the names. Folk, rugged, opulent, or some other stuff like that. I think we'll see some other stuff too. You know, I want to see something that is based a little bit more on goblin sorts of flooring. You know, like what if I want metal? You know, or concrete or something like that. I want that. Maybe at 2 p.m. I'll get my decor. Legendary, are you talking about the Merkle, the Murloc thing, or are you talking about the Dark Portal? Because if it's Dark Portal, you can just log in and then you get it. It's like it's already there. Yeah, so you don't have to do anything crazy. Yeah, there's no trick to it. You just log in and ta-da! It's just in your inventory already. You don't even check your mail or nothing like that. So if that's what you're talking about, you might have missed it, actually. All right. Ooh, it's like an hour over. But I did manage to get through every visit for the week. Yay! All right. So let's see if there's a place to raid. Shall we? No, thank you. Thanks to everyone who let us visit their place. I appreciate it. You guys are the entertainment. I am merely the spotlight. That's it. I ain't nothing special. Something raid channel. There we go. All right. So who do we got? Anyone we know? Come on. Big money. So far, no. Zeppel's been raiding for a while. So not that one. Okay, let me check. Looks like Kraken Latte. Yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Line's been raiding for a while. Bears has been it for a while. Kraken Latte just started. Cool. Decided. Give the director to the orchestra. I ain't nothing. Like I said, I'm just a spotlight. That's it. So, as for me, I'm going to be heading out. I'm going to start working on what I think is going to be the jewel crafting side of things, and hopefully I'll have that out for Saturday. I'm going to try and bring together a highlights video. If I can, great. If not, and if I miss it, then I miss it. It'd be kind of unfortunate, but I don't want to try to squeeze out something that might just suck or isn't as good as I want it to be. But who knows? I might have an idea or 2 or 3 or 9. So you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.